Yes, hello, good evening everyone. Here we are with the paper 1 marathon revision. Last 3 days you are having paper 2 revision. So the next 2 days we will be having paper 1 marathon revision. Last time also for the August 2024 exam we have done the marathon revision and it utilized many of you. So I'm waiting for you to join everyone please. Okay. So continuous 4 hours we will study paper 1. Today we will cover the some of the topics of paper 1 today, and then tomorrow also we have some topics. So today we are planning maths, teaching aptitude, research aptitude, ICT, communication, everything we are planning today. So be here 4 hours, put aside all those things and be here, study with us 2 days paper 1. You can revise all those things, you can study concepts, you can revise the concepts that you have learned, so you can be well prepared for the Jan 2025 net exam. Okay, the date has already come, it is January 7th you have. Okay, and from 1 to 19 it is for everyone. So paper 1 is for every UGC net, for everyone it is there. So not only literature students, all those students appearing for the UGC net exam can join now, and you can listen, share it to your friends, those who are writing UGC net exam. It will be utilized, it will be useful for you. Okay guys, hello, good evening, good evening. I have good evening from so many people here in chat, in the chat box. I'll look in the chat box. Okay, obviously I look in the chat box because I need the answers from you. Yes guys, how are you doing? How is the studies going? Everyone in the chat box, how are your studies going? Yes, good evening. Yeah, it's in the chat box. Good evening, sir, from Maharashtra and all. Yeah, good evening from Kerala. I'm in Trivandrum now, at Vallath, the offline center of Vallath in Trivandrum. So we are going live from Vallath only. So in Trivandrum, how are your studies going on? Like how's your like paper 1 studies going on? How is the paper 2 studies? You know, like UGC net, it's a compulsory part for paper 1. Everyone attempting the UGC net will have to attempt the paper 1 part. So today we will have a holistic approach of paper 1. So you know, we have 2 days, today and tomorrow continuous. We have 6 hours, sorry, 4 hours, 6 to 10. So like be here, put aside all those things, be here, we will study all those paper 1. Guys, are you ready? Yes, good evening everyone, all those in the chat. Good evening, good evening. It is 1000 Midnights Children program. So we started from the 1st of December. Throughout the month we were having continuous revisions, continuous full-fledged revisions in Vallath of paper 2 in English literature, and also for paper 1 for everyone, those who are attending UGC net English. You know one thing, from the next batch, like we were having paper 1 dedicated batch this time, and a lot of students were there for UGC net paper 1, and the next batch will start from the beginning itself, from the January itself. We will start the UGC net paper 1, only for paper 1 dedicated course we will start, where it will be there for paper 1. We have like fruitful faculties over here with paper 1. We'll cover all those aspects in detail. So please contact our office, enroll to our paper 1 dedicated course also. So welcoming you to all to Vallath. So can we start with the questions? So today I am going to deal with the mathematical reasoning part. So those who don't know me, my name is Jobin David. So I am the paper 1 lead academics of Vallath. So like after 1.5 hours we will finish the maths and we will go to other topics also. So can we start with the first question? Are you ready? YouTube guys, are you ready? Our YouTube babies, are you ready? Can we go with the first question? Yes, I have the live chat with me now. I'll look into your answers and everything. Be ready with your pen, paper, everything. Do it along with me. I will give you 1 or 2 minutes to do, and then we'll, like, as we have time restrictions, I will give you the question, and then I will give you some minutes, not some minutes, some seconds, because as you're very fast, like you are going to be fired this one like for 4 hours. So can we start with the first question? Okay. So first question, we are going to deal with the maths questions only today. So not today, first session will be the mathematical reasoning, and then we'll cover other topics also. So be here. Okay, don't miss it. So a man is 30 years older than his son. 5 years ago his age was 6 times the age of his son. The age of the son is. So this question is related to the age problem. Clear? So you can take the variables. If you know the basic concept, it is very easy. Like what I have planned is the PYQ based revision here. Okay, If it is fine, if it is okay with you, can you please do it? A man is 30 years older than his son. So there are two persons, man and son. So what do you want to do? You can take either like like two variables. You can take a or b or x or y. Like usually we take x or y, right? X or y. So we can take x or y. So here I am taking x or y. A man is 30 years older than his son. So a man, let me take the man's age as x, okay, son's age as y. Now as we read the equation, as we read the statement, we should be able to convert the statement into a mathematical statement. So a man is 30 years older means 30 plus y or y plus 30 you can write. That means with the son's age you should add 30 more to get the man's age. That is the equation here. Clear? Now 5 years ago, so 5 years ago what happened? So 5 years ago what happens to their ages? Man's age will be x minus 5, son's age will be y minus 5, right guys? Yeah. So 5 years ago his age was 6 times the age of his son. So x minus 5 can be equated to 6 times the age of his son, 6 into y minus 5. So here x is equal to y plus 30 you have, either you can substitute the age of the son you need to find out, so that is you should find out y. So instead of this x we can substitute y plus 30, clear, minus 5 is equal to, here we should open the bracket, 6y minus 30, clear. So y plus 25 is equal to minus 30. Sorry, 6y is also here, 6y minus 30. Now when we take y to the left side, y minus 6y and also minus 30 is already there and minus 25. That means give importance to the terms those which are already there in the equation, because if you transfer 25 to this side, minus 30 was already there. So minus 30 should be there and then plus 25 should be written as minus, because it is transposed to the right side. So y minus 6y is minus 5y and it is minus 55. So y, this minus and minus you can get cancelled, and like y you will get it as 55 by 5. The answer is 11. That means the son's age that I got, that is y is equal to 11 years. So can we check the option y is equal to 11 years old is to the option? Can we check? Yes, the option is 11 years old. Did you understand the concept, guys? Did you understand the explanation? Is it very clear with you? Yeah, I have the answers here. I have the answers here in the chat box. Great. That's great. I have the answers here. Very great, very great. Can we move on to the next question? Are you getting the options? Are you getting the correct options? Are you getting the things in your mind? This is the thing. Like if you're like when you're dealing with the variables, don't get upset or don't get afraid that, oh my god, how we can do this. You can do that. Okay, obviously you can try. You can give a try and then you'll be able to do. Can we move on to the next one? Guys, don't forget to share it with your friends, those who are attempting UGC NET paper 1, because paper 1 is common for all UGC NET things, so they will be like, it will be useful for all those guys, those who are writing UGC NET paper 1, right? So that's it. So next one, ratio. The ratio of two numbers A and B is 3:7. After adding 9 to each number, the ratio becomes 9:17. The numbers A and B are. Okay, now whenever like I deal with the classes here in Vallath, I always tell them, like whenever there is a ratio, you can deal with a common quantity which is associated with the ratio. That means ratio of two numbers A and B is 3:7 means you can associate a common quantity called X or Y or is at any variable. Okay, so we can write the ratio as 3x and 7x. Clear? 3x and 7x. So that is very important that whenever there is a ratio question, you can associate a common quantities with the ratio, not common quantities, common quantity with the ratios. Any number, like maybe the ratios will be 3 or 4 numbers, but you can associate a common quantity. That is what ratio is. Okay, so here the ratio of two numbers A and B is 3:7. So I can write the ratio as, sorry, I didn't put this, that's, so the ratio of the number is 3:7, A is to B. So it can be associated with the 3x and 7x. Now what happened? Adding 9 to each number. So what happens? 3x plus 9. Okay. 7x plus 9. Simple thing, simple words, because after adding 9 means adding 9 to each number. So to each number we are adding what? 9. Clear? The ratio becomes 9:7. So what you want to do is the ratio. So 3x plus 9 by 7x plus 9 is equal to, what is the new ratio? It is 9 by 17. Now what you can do, you have a ratio. Now what you can do? Just cross multiply. That's all. Then find x. It's okay. It's fine. Okay. Don't think that, okay, like every time Jobin sir is like find x, find x. Don't go and find your x. Let it be there. It is like mathematical x what we need. Okay. So yeah, that's it. Just cross multiply and find x. So 3x plus 9 into 17. Clear? That is equal to 9 into 7x plus 9. Fine. Find x. So here it will be 51x. Am I right? If I am wrong, like my calculations, like I'm not taking the calculator. Sometimes I will take the calculator to do, but other times, like if I am wrong, please correct me. Yeah. 3, 6 and 153 here will be, it is 63x plus 81. Is it? So when I transfer, 51x minus 63x will be equal to 81 minus 153. Right? This is minus 12x will be equal to 153. It is 2. It is 7. Is it 72? Yeah. X is minus. X will be equal to 72 by 12. The answer is 6. So x is 6 actually. So we need now, like we got the x common quantity as x. What we need the numbers a and b. Now what is a and b? The numbers a and b are in the ratio 3x and for 7x. I got the answers now from the YouTube babies. Yeah, very great. So 3x is 3 into 6, that is 18. Great. 7x, what is that 7x? 7 into 6, that is 42. So the numbers are 18 and 42. Clear? Whenever you get x, that is 6. So 3 into 6 is 18 and 7 into 6 is 42. Did you get an idea? Is it easy? Can we check the answer as it, whether it is 18 and 42? Can we? Yes. Yeah, the answer is 18 and 42. I have the answers from the YouTube chat also. Great. Great, guys. So many of you are answering. Are you enjoying this, guys? Can we move on to the next one? If red is coded as 6720, then how would green be coded? Okay, like this question in the class is also like, it's, I felt this is an important one. This is a PYQ also. Recently it was asked, but it is a tricky one. You know, where when you have coding, you may not be able to memorize all those coded letter numbers with the letters. Like you may not be, like you are not like you may not be, because like all those things in our mind with 10 units in paper 1, another 10 units in paper 2, like all those things, it will be messed up. So what is the thing, like you take time and write all those things. Like you can have a coding, decoding, let numbers and letters like this. It just take 25 seconds or 30 seconds you to write this. Very simple one, right? Don't get a confused, like don't be confused, like you like what is the code of R, what is the code of E. Like E and D you will get easily, but you can write like this. Sometimes it may be the opposite positional letter also, because like for, if it is like you are taking R, okay, R, you are having R as 18, right? Sometimes the opposite positional or the reverse positional number of 9 can also be taken in some of the codings. You may not know that. So It's a trial and error method what we have for this coding and decoding. So what is actually we have coding decoding question. Red is coded as 6720. Are you getting the answer? Yes. Yeah, now I will do. Please listen here. So I am having RED. Okay. So just write the position number of R, that is 18. Clear? Just write the position number of E, that is 5. Just write the position number of D, that is 4. Clear? Now this is coded as 6720. So the relation or the code goes with D you should add +2, with 5 you should add +2, with 18 also you should add +2. So that is the numbers or the red is taken in a reverse order, that means D is taken first, that positional number of D is 4 and to that 2 is added 6. Clear? So that is written first. The next you have to take E 5, add 2 to that 7. Next you should take the positional number of R, that is 18, add 2 to that 20. So 6720, that is the code. So can you now code green? Which of the letter you should take first? N. Then E, E, R, G. That is what? Getting the idea? Are you getting the idea, guys? That's it. Yeah, we can do together. So green, I think you got the code. So green is here, green, GREEN. So write the positional numbers first. G is 7. Yeah, great. 18. E is 5. Again E is 5. N is 14. So first you should take 14 and then add 2. So 14 plus 2, 16. What is 5 plus 2? 7. 5 plus 2 again 7. 18 plus 2, 20. 7 plus 2, 9. Check the answer. 1677209. It goes here with option 2. Option 2. Yes. 1677209. Did you get the idea, guys? Did you get the idea? Now, yeah, this is a trial and error method. Like this is like you should get an idea where this can also be a coding where like they can ask questions like this also, like you are taking the reverse order of the letter, adding 2 to that. So like first whenever you take red and like then add and relate, you cannot get this. So it could be easy that you try like more methods, like maybe like first or 1 or 2 methods, like you give a try and then what you will get the answer. Is it okay, guys? Can we check the answer if it is 1677209? That's option 2. Yeah, that is 1677209 is the option. Got the idea? Can we move with the next one? Ready? Can we move the next one? Yes. So I think you're all. Next one. A 335-meter long train crosses a pillar in 18 seconds. Find the speed of the train in km/h. That's it. That is the twist there. Twist. You need twist in life, right? Yeah. Twist. That's it. A 335-meter, that is in meter, crosses a pillar in 18 seconds. Time is in seconds. Find the speed of the train in km/h. Yeah. Like if it is meter per second, it is very easy, right? You can just divide distance by time and then you will get the speed. So first thing you want to remember, guys, is whenever a train crosses a pillar, that means a stationary object which have a negligible length. That means pillar is just a pole like thing. I have taught you that whenever it is a pole or a pillar or a standing man, you can like avoid the length of that man or a pole or a pillar. But in the case of a platform, in the case of a bridge, you should add the length of the train plus the length of the bridge or platform that is there. Okay, that's very important thing. So whenever you want to calculate the speed of the train, when it is a when it is a stationary object which have a negligible length like pillar, pole or a standing man, stationary man, like that you can remove that length. Like you should not take that length. But if it is a bridge, if it is a platform that has a length, considerable length, it should be added with the length of the train. Can we do this? Can I have the answers? Like any answers? 67 kilometer per hour. Yeah, D. Options D are coming with it. How is it? Yeah. Let me look. We can check together. So here the distance is given as D is equal to 335 meter and time is given as 18 seconds. So you have the basic formula for speed. Speed equal to distance by time, that is 335 by 18 meter per second. I have a question for you. How will you convert meter per second to kilometer per hour? Fast. How will you convert meter per second to kilometer per hour? Live chat, come on, come on, come on everybody. How will you convert meter per second to kilometer per hour? Very easy one, easy question. How will you convert? With what number you will multiply? That's a very easy like clue I gave you. I have answers here. Great. Oh, just doubts. Is it 18 by 5? Is it 5 by 18? 18 by 5? 5 by 18? Kilometer per hour to meter per second, 5 by 18. Clear? Meter per second to kilometer per hour, 18 by 5. Can I? Can I? Yes. So when you convert this to kilometer, if you want to convert this thing to kilometer per hour, multiply with 18 by 5. So 335 by 18 into 18 by 5, that is, this can be cancelled, and 335 by 5, the answer you will get it as 67 kilometer per hour. Why I did not calculate this as a decimal number? Because I know that there is an 18 in the conversion, it may be cancelled. So please wait for that. Clear? You need patience in doing mathematics in paper 1. That's what. So don't go to 335 by 18, find out all those decimal point, recurring ta, then multiplying again with that 5 by 18 is difficult. Now you can cancel this 18 and 18. It's very easy. So please wait, like you should have an idea like where like the conversion will have an 18 by 5 or 5 by 18, something like that, where like whether we can cancel it or what. Check that and then go. The answer is 67 kilometer per hour. Can I check the answer as it 67 kilometer per hour? The answer is 67 kilometer per hour, guys. Can we move with the next question? Yes. The ratio of speed of 3 cars are 3:4:6. What is the ratio of time taken by these cars to cover the same distance? You'll think that Jobin sir is very fond of speed, distance and time. All those train, all those bus, all those cars. Yeah, I love traveling. Those who love traveling, please like the video. Comment like what you do in instant. No, like, but seriously, I love traveling. Usually, like I love driving also, like all those cars, and I like train journey also. So the ratio, like our concern is to find the answer of this question. The ratio of speed of 3 cars are 3:4:6. What is the ratio of time taken by these cars to cover the same distance? You know one thing, you should check whether like the how it is, whether it is directly proportional or indirectly proportional or inversely proportional, where you have the formula for speed is equal to, what is that? Speed is equal to distance by time. Now the speed is inversely proportional to time. That means whenever the time is increasing, the speed decreases. That means it's correct, right? Whenever the time is increasing, speed will decrease. Whenever the time is decreasing, the speed will increase. That's a inverse proportion that they have. Now if the speed ratio is 3:4:6, clear? Now we can write the time ratio as 1/3 as 1/4 and 1/6. Clear? 1/3, 1/4 and 1/6. How? I told you speed and time is inversely related. Inversely means whenever time increases, speed decreases, or whenever time decreases, speed increases. Clear? So if the ratio is of the speed is 3:4:6, we can write the ratio of the time as 1/3, 1/4 and 1/6. Now our motive or our aim is to convert this to the proportion. So what we want to do is, we should find the LCM of these 3 numbers. Now how will you find the LCM? 3, 4, 6. So as a 6th standard or 5th standard guys, I am treating you now. find the LCM, how will you? So 3, 1, 4, 2, 2 now, 1, 2, 1, sorry 1 here, 2 again, 1, 1, 1. So multiply all those things, the LCM will be 12. 3 into 2 into 2, that is 12 will be the LCM. So just multiply 12 with all this, you can convert this into ratio. So 12 into all those numbers. So 12 into 1 by 3, 12 by 3. 12 into 1 by 4, 12 by 4. 12 into 1 by 6, 12 by 6. Clear? So 12 by 3 is 4, 12 by 4 is 3, and 12 by 6 is 2. The ratio is 4 is to 3 is to 2 is the answer. Are you getting the answers, guys? Yeah, I have answers from everyone, like 4 is to 3 is to 2, like great. LCM, I know you know, like I think you know how to find the LCM, all those things. Clear? Okay with you? Is it fine? Are you getting the answers? Can we check the answers now? Is it 4 is to 3 is to 2? Yes. 4 is to 3 is to 2 is the answer. Can we move on with the next question? The question. Find the missing term in the series. A very interesting part in this mathematical reasoning, right? Very easy part also. You will find now you are very you are fond of finding number series. Like whatever NTL you ask number series, any number series you ask, we will face like anything. We will face like Pushpa. Any number series you ask now. No worries. We will face like fire, right? No, you can do this. You can tell the answer now. 2, 10, 30, 68, 130, 222. What is the answer? It's a very easy question that you have. 2, 10, 30, 68, 130, 222. Next, what is the answer? So, it is 8, it is 20, it is 28, sorry, it's not 28. I rubbed all those, sorry. 2, 10, 30, 68, 130, 222, it's going. So here it is 8, so it is 20, it is 38 going. Okay, now if you are not getting, like, just check for the next number also. It is 12, here it is 18. Yeah, now we will be having a relationship of 68. I think it is 62, right? 62. So here will be having 24. Yeah, now it is plus 6, right? It is plus 6, plus 6. So again it is plus 6 here. It will be 30. Another pattern also we can associate, it will be 92. So next it will be plus 6, you should add 36. Sorry, plus 6 here. It is 36. So 92 plus 36, what should be added? 92 plus 36, 8, 128. So it will be 350. Is it 350? Is it 350 that you are getting? Are you getting it? 350? Yes, 350 is the answer. I think option 1. Like we have a double layer pattern here. This is the first one, then this is the second one. So here we can associate plus 6 plus 6 plus 6. That's what. Another pattern also we can associate, no worries. This is a pattern that I got. We can associate with another pattern also. If you got another pattern, it is well and good, fine. The answer we can check, that is 350. Great, super going, guys. That's 350. I know, like, you will crack all those number series. Yeah, you know one thing, like when I was writing this UPSC CSAT exam, there was a number series. Like, so I was thinking that I am teaching all those UGC net paper 1 guys, and I was not able to solve that number series. What happened, right? What is that happened? Whenever I saw number series, like I was very 110% confident that I can solve this, because I am teaching all those number series to my students, and then how can I miss this? But I didn't get that answer. Okay, like I was like heartbroken at that time. But like, don't be overconfident also. Like, try with a simple method first. That was a very simple number series that I missed out. Like after the exam, like when I left the exam hall, I got the number series like out of that. So like, don't be too overconfident, but like try with a simple method and then go with the complicated one. That's what I want to tell you with the number series part. Yeah. The next one, the total amount of rupees 49 is distributed among A, B and C, A receives 5 more than B, B receives 4 more than C, what is the ratio of their shares? So here 3 persons are there, we need to find the ratio of their shares. So fine, better I can give you an idea that take some of the a person's share as X or Y or something, some variables like that, then you can easily associate it with. Can you try it, guys? Yes, please try it. The total amount of 49 is distributed among A, B and C. A receives rupees 5 more than B and B receives rupees 4 more than C. What is the ratio of their shares? So let C's share be X. Let me take it as X. Clear? Now what happens is A receives 5 more than B. Let me write A is equal to B plus 5. Can I? Yeah. B receives. Now B is equal to C plus 4. That is 4 more than C. Now here, can I rewrite the equation as B is equal to X plus 4? B is X plus 4. C, I got it as X. Now, can I substitute this X plus 4 in this equation? Okay, so now A is equal to X plus 4 plus 5, that is X plus 9. So I have all those persons share in the terms of X. So A is X plus 9, B is X plus 4 and C is X. Now the total amount is 49, just you can substitute this. Okay, so X plus 9 plus, sorry, X plus 4 plus X is equal to 49. So 3X plus 13 is equal to 49. 3X is equal to 49 minus 13. 3X is equal to 36. X is equal to 36 by 3. The answer is 12. So answer is 12. So what is the answer? A how much it will get? We have 12. So 12 plus 9, that is 21. So 12 plus 4, that is 16. Here it is 12, it is 12. So what is the ratio that we will get? 21 is to 16 is to 12. Any answer like that? B. Option B you are also telling. Option B. 21 is to 16 is to 12. Is it the answer, guys? Super, super. You are getting the answers. Yeah, I have the answers from the YouTube. Yes. Are you able to follow? Is it okay? Like all those maths questions that we discussed now? Is it okay? Fine. Is my explanations clear? I'm not going too fast, right? Like explaining all those things, I think it's clear to you. Can we move on? Like don't be, like whenever you have a maths question, last time also when we conducted paper 1 marathon, I told you like from this time onwards we'll have paper 1 marathon, right? Like this, like we'll be standing in front of the screen, like whatever, like we'll be like what I thought us, like we'll be big and like you will feel the same thing like what we have in the classroom. So like for paper 1, like we have maths, we have data interpretation, we have ICT, all those things that should be done in the board. So we will be here, we will teach you all those concepts of mathematical reasoning, data interpretation, all those questions related with all those paper 1 in a holistic approach. So last time also I told you don't be afraid with paper 1, so that like in the re-exam like August 2024, like beside with the OMR exam, like it was somewhat easy with paper 1 August 2024 exam for all those UGC guys. So this time also it will be easy. You study the concept, go well, go and prepare well. Don't be like afraid or frightened when you see the questions and all. So can we move on to the next question? We'll check the answer for this. It is 21 is to 16 is to 12. That's it. Great. Yeah, you are getting the answers. Great, great. The answer is 21. So the next one is the sum of two numbers is 25 and their HCF and LCM are 3 and 105 respectively. The sum of the reciprocal of the two numbers is, yeah, find out the answer. Give me 1 minute to drink some water. Okay, don't go, do this question please. Yes guys, I'm back. Yes, HCF and LCM, like are you confused with HCF and LCM? Highest common factor, least common multiple or lowest common multiple, that's it. You want to remember one thing that you have studied in the 10th standard when you were studying in the CBC board, or like 9th standard if you are studying in the ICSE or state board, anything. Like 9th or 10th standard you will study this. What is that? The formula for HCF of two numbers into LCM of two numbers. That means HCF of two numbers and LCM of two numbers is equal to the product of two numbers, that is x into y. If x and y are two numbers, I will write the formula very clearly if you want. HCF of x and y, that means any two numbers, multiply with LCM of any two numbers is equal to the product of the numbers. Clear? The product of the numbers. So here we have the sum of two numbers as x and y. So we will take the sum of two numbers. Let the two numbers be. Let two numbers be. Let two numbers be x and y. So what is the first equation that we can write is x plus y is equal to 25. Is it? Am I right? X plus y is equal to 25? Yes. So now their HCF and LCM are 3 and 105. So HCF and LCM, we know that HCF into LCM is same as the product of numbers. So can we get x into y is equal to 3 into 105? Now that is 5, 1, 315. Is it 315? Now we need the sum of the reciprocal of the two numbers. Sum of the reciprocal. What do you mean by reciprocal? I took the numbers as x and y, right? What is the reciprocal of x? It is 1 by x. What is the reciprocal of y? It is 1 by y. Clear? Reciprocal means taking a reverse, like up and down. That means if you know how to put a, like if you how to cook a dosha, like after like pouring the flour, or like what you call as the thing, like dosha mix, like we after in the like in the pan, like you turn upside down, right? That is it. Like whenever I teach these 7th standard guys, I told you like it is like a dosha miracle what we have. So turn upside down. That's x will be 1 by x. Y will be 1 by y, like 1 by x, 1 by y, right? So we need the sum of the reciprocal, right? So just take the cross multiplication, what you will get. So it is y x. So y plus x by x y you will get. Clear? Y plus x by yx. So here what you have as x plus y? 25, right? So it is 25. What you have as xy? 350. Just check the answer. 315, you can cancel it with 5. Are you getting the answers, guys? See, 5 by 63 you are getting. Yeah, fine. Okay, let me cancel it with 5. You can cancel it with 5. 5 will be here. 6, 3. So the answer is 5 by 63. Got the idea? Got the idea of the question? You felt this question as a tough, like when you read the first time when you read question, you will feel this as a tougher one, right? Tougher part, right? No. So it's very simple. It's quite simple, right? You can attempt this. You will get this. This type of question, you can. I think this time they will ask this type of question also. Maybe like with HCF and LCM. So remember this thing. Like whenever, like I say, like this is a question which can be asked HCF and LCM. If at all NT asks, don't like believe that, or don't think that okay, Jobin sir is a spy of NTA, like here. Don't think that. Okay, but like we may be sure of some questions, like maybe like this time they can ask of HCF and LCM, maybe like. So please give this formula to you. HCF of xy into LCM of xy is x into y. That's very important formula that you have. Can we go with the next question, guys? Are you getting the answers? Can we check the answer? 5 by 63. Yeah, it is the right answer. 5 by 63. Can we move on to the next one now? Can we? Are you ready? Guys, it's 109, like continuously watching these live sessions. Hello everyone. Are you following my explanations clearly? Are you following me? Can you understand all those concepts related with the mathematical reasoning? Are you getting these ideas? Take down this question, like it is I said, as it is a YouTube live, you can watch it again if you are not getting an idea at the first instant. That should be done. That's a very important part. Yes, guys. So I'm reminding you once, we'll be here. All those paper 1 faculties at Vallath will be here till 10 p.m. with you to make you understand of all those concepts of paper 1. So you also should be here till 10 p.m. Like take keep aside all those things, like take your food and come here, come to your study table and study with us. Okay, fine. The average age of a class of 59 students is 18 years. If the age of the teacher is included, the average age increases by 3 months. The age of the teacher is, this is a PYQ, that's why included. So I have discussed, like in the offline classes and the online classes, I have discussed this. But like I thought of giving it the YouTube live also. It's a PYQ, it's a very important PYQ related with the average problem and also with the age related one. So it's, they have mixed up the question, average and age. Okay, so can you try, give a try, guys? The average age of class of 59 students is 18 years. So you want to remember one thing is the average age, whenever the average concept is given. So average of 59 students is 18 years. So average is given as 18. The number is given as 59. Clear? Now, if you want to get the sum of ages of 59 students, what will you do? Sum of ages of 59 students, what will you do? Every time I have told you, what is the answer? It is 59 into 18, that is 1062 that you will get. Am I right? 1062, 59 due to the average of a class of 59 is 18. So 59 into 18, 1062. If the age of the teacher is included, so let the age of the teacher be x. Let the age of teacher be x. Clear? Now with this 1062 plus x, that means now this was the sum of 59 students and now a teacher came. Let it be Jobin sir. No problem, right? Let it be Jobin sir. By how many? Already 59. Jobin sir came, right? How much the total number? 60. What is that formula? Averages formula I have included. That means total sum by total number is the average. Right? This is the total sum. Why? 1062 was the sum of 59 plus the age of the teacher is added. Age of the teacher is x. We don't know. And by the total number now became 60 because 59 students was there and one teacher. 60. Now becomes what? Increases by 3 months. There is the twist. What is that twist? 3 months. 18 years. It is given in years and it is in months. So we need to convert months to years. So how will you convert? It is 18. 3 by 12 we can write. Clear? 18, 3 by 12 can cancel here, like it can be 1 by 4, 18, 1 by 4. So this will be 1062 plus x by 60 is equal to 18, 1 by 4. As it is a mixed fraction, convert it. 1062 plus x is equal to by 60 is equal to 18 into 4. You can convert this like 18 into 4. So it's 2, 3, 72, 73 by 4. Is it 73 by 4? Yeah. Now we just cross multiply all those things with 1062 plus x. You can just cross multiply. So 1062 plus x into 4 is equal to 73 into 60. Just multiply, guys. What answer you are getting? Here will be 4248 plus 4x will be equal to 84380, I think. Yeah. 4x will be equal to 4380 minus 4248. Sorry for writing this because it's a long question. 43480 minus 4248. Can I just subtract? It's 132. So x will be equal to 132 by 4. So that is 33. 33, yes. Is it 33 that you are getting? Are you getting it? Yeah, you're getting the option correct. Super, super. Super, 33. So the teacher is not Jobin sir, okay. Sorry. Not 33. Another teacher. Let it be another teacher. Not 33. Okay. So that's it. So the age of the teacher is 33 years. Can we check the answer now? You got the idea, right? So the option with 59 students, I got the sum, then included with the average, then I solved the value for x. That's it. So the answer will be 33 years. Can I check it? All those answers in the YouTube chat is also 33. Yeah, correct. 33 years. Got the idea, guys? That's it. So whenever you have an average question, remember the formula sum is equal to, or the average is equal to sum by total. That's all. Next one. So what is the difference between the largest and the smallest fraction? So here we have the fraction. So whenever you have fractions with different decimal or with the different denominators, what we will do is it's 5 by 8, 21 by 35, 9 by 16, 6 by 7. What is the thing that you want to remember is you should find the LCM. LCM. Find the LCM. How will you find the LCM? 8, 35, 16, 7. Then make all the fractions with same denominator because we need to find the largest and the smallest fraction. That is very important. So if you want to find if you want to find largest like ascending order, descending order, anything, if the denominators are different, what you want to do? You should just make the denominator same by checking or getting the LCM. So what is LCM, guys? So here with 2 I will go with first. So here 2, 4, 7, sorry. Again with 2, 35, 4, 7. Again with 2, 1, 35, 2, 7. Again with 2, 1, 35, 1, 7. So with 5 I will go with now 1, 7, 1, 7. So here it is 7 now. Last one, all ones. Okay. So multiply all those 7 into 5, 35, 35 into 2, 150, sorry, like 70, 140, 280, I think it is 560. So LCM, you will get it as 560. Now what do you want to do? Convert every number like as denominator as 560. So 5 by 8. That should be multiplied with all those numbers to get 560. That means 8. Remove that 8. 2 into 2 into 2, 8. So next number will be 10. 70 you should multiply. 70. So in the upper also 70. That is what? 350 by 560. Now 21 by 35. Remove 35 from here. 7 into 5, 35, right? So what is the number less? 2 into 2, 8, 4, 4 into 2, 8, 16. So 16 should be multiplied. So 21 into 16. Just let me check 21 into 16. That is 336 by 560. Clear? Now 9 by 16 should be multiplied with 35. So 9 into 35 you are getting it as 54315 by 560. Now 6 by 7, 7 when you remove, you should multiply with 80. 80, that is 480 by 560. So which is the largest number and which is the smallest number? Can you guys answer? Which is the smallest number and largest number here? Fraction, with regarding the fraction. You are getting the answer, I think. Yeah, super. Yeah, you have the lowest one as 315 by 560 and 480 by 560. Just subtract, that's what. So subtraction means you can just subtract the numerator 480 minus 315 by 560. So you will get the answer as 480 561. Is it 165 by 560? Yeah, it is 165 by 560. You can cancel to the lowest form. I think you will get the answer as 33 by 12. The first option. It's 33 by 12. Like when you get the lowest form, like 165 by 560 can be converted to this form, 33 by 12. Okay, just convert to that form. Like you can cancel all those with the common number and then go to 33 by 112. That is the option. That is the answer that you are getting. Very great. You are getting the answers. Yeah, answers I can see in the YouTube chat. Very great. Super. Got the idea? So whenever you have a fraction with the different denominators, what you want to do is make the denominator same by taking LCM. What is LCM? Lowest common multiple. How will you find? All those methods that we did now. 8, 35, 16, 7 should be written. Continuous divisions, long division method you should do with the prime number. Prime factorization method you should do. Clear? So that is what. Going with the next question. Out of total 10 students, the average weight of 9 students is 60 kilogram. If the weight of the 10th student is 9 kilogram more than the average weight of all the 10 students, then the weight of the 10th student would be. Okay, so what is like, it's a twisted one what we have, but read the question twice or thrice to get an idea. Out of a total of 10 students, okay, total 10 students are there, let it be there. 10 students are there. The average weight of 9 is, so average of 9 students, okay, students, let it be there, okay, spelling. It is 60 kilogram. Now what will be the sum of weight of 9 students? It's equal to what? 9 into 60, that is 540. Is it 540? Yeah. Now, if the weight of the 10th student is 9 kilogram more than the average weight of the all 10 students, here we cannot take the age of or the weight of the 10th student as x, because it is given as a connection between if the weight of the 10th student is 9 kilogram more than the average weight of all 10 students. So here a trick is there. Average weight of all 10 students is equal to x, we can write. Okay, so average weight, that means I took all the average weight of 10 students as x. Now what is the weight of 10th student? It is told that the weight of 10th student is x plus 9. That is the second statement, that is 9 kilogram more than the average weight, right? X plus 9. Now we can have a equation where the 9 students sum is 540 plus the weight of 10th student is x plus 9 by the total number is 10 is equal to the average of 10 students as x I took. Don't get confused. The average weight of all 10 students, I took it as X. How will I find out the average of all 10 students? The total sum of all 10 students, that means 9 students sum, I have 540, plus the 10th students weight is X plus 9, that we got here by the total number. Clear? So 549 plus X is equal to 10X. 549 is equal to 9X we will get. So X is equal to 549 by 9, you will get the answer as 61. You get the answer as 61. Like who all guys are telling the answer is 61? X is 61 is the answer. The total weight of the 10th student would be 61. No. Option 61 is there. It is not the option. Don't go and click there. What we need, the weight of the 10th student. What is the weight of the 10th student? It is X plus 9. So, the 61 plus 9, that is 70 kilogram is the answer. You will be confused with, when you find X, you will have a tendency to mark the option 61 kilogram. Don't go. Read the question once again. What you need is the weight of the 10th student. So here we have written 10th student's weight is X plus 9. So whatever you get as X, add 9, that is 70 kilogram is the answer. So option 3 will be the right answer. Are you getting it, guys? You two babies, are you getting it? Yeah, you are getting it. Very great. Super. Can we check the answer now? Yeah, it is 70 kilogram. Super. Yes. Can we move on with the next question? Are you understanding this? Getting the concept? All those average, ratios, fractions, speed, distance and time, all those we did, number series, coding, decoding. Clear? Can we move on to the next one? We'll come to the next topics also. Yeah, very simple one. Cost of 21 pencils and 9 pencils rupees 276. The cost of 6 pencils and 3 pencils 84. The cost of 1 pencil and 1 pen is very simple one. Like if you have studied the basics of linear equations in two variables, take two variable like cost of 1 pencil. Cost of 1 pencil is X. Okay. Cost of 1 pen is equal to Y. Fine. Now, from the first line, can we form an equation called 21X plus 9Y is equal to 276? Am I right? Am I right? Now, the cost of 6 pencils is the second statement, or the second sentence. Can we frame another equation called 6X plus 3Y is equal to 84? Remembering all those 10 standard mathematics. Now, sitting in the 10 standard, remembering all those things, linear equations in two variables, solving it, different methods called substitution, elimination, cross multiplication, all those things. Yeah. So that's X and Y you have. You can just subtract, like making the coefficients same. You can do the elimination method. That would be simple one. So what I do is, this is equation number 1, right? This is equation number 2. So just multiply the entire equation with 3. Why? 3, why 3? Why 3? Yeah, because here 9 is there, right? So I can make this 3 as 9, like by multiplying by 3. So X will be 18X plus 9Y is equal to 252. That's it. So now we can subtract two equations, right? 21X plus 9Y is equal to 276. Now 18X plus 9Y is equal to 252. Subtract this. Just subtract, minus. So 3X will be here. It will be cancelled. Now here it will be 4, 2. X will be 24 by 3. The answer is 8. X is 8. Now you can substitute X in any of the equation and then find Y. You can substitute in this equation itself. No worries. So 6 into 8 plus 3Y is equal to 84. So 48 plus 3y is equal to 84. 3y is equal to 84 minus 48. So here it will be 6, 36, 3y. So y is equal to 36 by 3, that is 12. So x equal to 8 and y is equal to 12. Now cost of one pencil and one pen. Yeah, you should add cost of one pencil and one pen. So 12 plus 8. So 12 plus 8 you should add 20. You should add 20. So rupees 20 will be the answer. You should get the cost of one pen and one pencil. So 12 plus 8. So one pencil is x, right? So x 8. One pen is y 12. So 12 plus 8 20 you will get the answer. Can we check the answer, guys? 20 is the answer. Yeah, fine. 20. Great. I have the options A, yeah, everyone 8 and 12, like it's very easy to solve. Easy question, fine. 3 boys on an average are 25 years old and their age are in the ratio 3:5:7. What is the age of the youngest boy? Find out, it's very simple. Ratio what we have discussed till now, it's very simple. 3 boys on an average are 25 years old and their age are in the ratio 3:5:7. What is the age of the youngest boy? Clear? Do it, like I will give you 1 minute time. Like this is very simple. As we have average and ages combined. So whenever you have an average 3 boys. So what is the ratio? Like when I told you, whenever there is a ratio, there will be a common quantity associated with the ratios. So what we can write? 3x, 5x, 7x. Common quantity x we will take. Clear? Now the average 25 years old. So what is their average? We can take 3x plus 5x plus 7x by 3. That means what is the formula for average? Sum by total number is the average. What is the average? 25. So adding all those things, we will get 15x will be equal to 75, that is 25 into 3. So x is equal to 75 by 15, that is 5 is the answer. Is it 5? X is 5. X is 5. What is the age of the youngest boy? Which is the youngest boy according to the ratio? Which is the youngest boy? 3, 5, 7. Which will be? Obviously 3x will be the youngest boy, right? So 3x will be the youngest boy. Sorry. 3 into 5. The answer is 15 years. The youngest boy. Option 3. How many of you are going with option 3? Many. Like, yeah. All the options are 15. Very great. Superb. Such a easy question and like you have done it. Super, guys. Super. Great going, YouTube babies. It's 15 years. Yeah, the answer also says it is 15. Can we move on to the next one? The simple interest now. Simple interest on rupees 73,000 at the rate of 15% per annum from 12 to 2023 to 11 to 2024. Superb. It here like they didn't give you a specific year, but can you check, like there is a twist. I told you every question in maths or like in paper and there will be a twist. What is the twist here? They have given the year in like just months. It is being given like how, like you should calculate how much years is there. That means from February 12 to 2023 to February 11 2024, exactly 1 year as in terms of banking. Clear? That means 1 year. You should find the simple interest for this amount for 73,000 at the rate of 15% for 1 year. That means this can be read as 1 year. From 12 February 2023 to 11 February 2024, 1 year. Just find out. That's it. So P is, what is the formula for simple interest? SI is equal to PRT by 100. So what is P? 73,000 into what is R? 15% into what is T? 1 by 100. Guys, you should remember one thing is rate is already given in percentage. That is why in this formula already 100 is there. Don't think that you should add one more 100 by 100. That is why it is already 100 given in the formula itself. So just substitute R as 15. What is the for like thing you will get? 730 into 15. 10,950. Simple one. Option 3. 10,950 guys. Are you getting the answers? Yeah, option C, option C, option 3. Yeah, great, great, great. You're getting it. Super. Can we check the answer? It's 10,950. That is the answer. Yeah. So here a confusion there. You can give a like you can get a confusion where it is given in the like what dates. But if you look at like once more, if you read the question, it's very simple to get. It's just talking about the 1 year. Don't think that it's months and what. Okay. If it is months, don't get confused. You can convert months to years, right? By dividing it by 12. That's it. That's also we'll study. Again a question regarding the simple interest part. Man borrowed rupees 29,000 for 3 years and rupees 45,000 for 5 years at the same rate of simple interest. So R is same. If he paid a total interest of rupees 62,400, then what was the rate of interest? So R is same. Now the first case, in the first case you have two cases. The first case the principal is 29,000, the rate the same R, T is 3 years. And in the second P is 45,000, R is same there, T is 5 years. So together he paid what? 62,400. Can you do? Can you try it out? Just give me 1 minute, I will drink some water and come. Okay, fine. So it's a case of two cases are here. Simple interest 1, SI1 plus SI2 gives you like he paid together as 62,400. Clear? Now what is the formula here? It is P1 R T1 by 100. That means R is same for 2, that it is said in the question. P2 R T2 by 100. Like just for representing it is two cases. So P1 is 29,000, right? Into R is same into what is T1? 3 by 100 plus T2 what is that? 45,000 into R is there into T2 was 5 by 100. So together what he gave 62,400. What he gave 62,400. Just solve the equation and you will get the R. You can cancel 0 here. Here also 0. So 290 into 3. So that is 0, 7, 870 R plus 450 into 5, right? 0, 5, 2250 R by nothing by like it's denominator is gone. 62,400, right? So 0, 2, 1, 3120 R is equal to 62400. So R is equal to 62400 by 3120. Clear? You can cancel 1 0. Is it 20? Is it 20 that you got? 20? B option 20%. Yeah, correct. You are getting the option 20%. Yeah, fine. Can we move on to the next one, guys? 20% is the answer. Yeah. Got the idea, everyone? You two babies? Yeah, B, option B. Yeah, everyone. Some C's are also there, but check. Okay, check with the concept again once again. Then you will get. Next one. A shopkeeper sells an item at a discount of 40% on the item's listed price of rupees 15,000. He still makes a profit of 20% on the original cost of the item. What is the original cost of the item? So there was an original cost and he marked the price of 15,000 and then gave a discount of 40%. Now then also what he is getting, a 20% profit on the original price. Like what all things, like whenever we go to a shopping mall during Christmas time, Onam time, all those festival time, they will increase the price as the marked price and they will tell you 70% discount, the same thing, but they will be having a profit there. Okay, so believe that they have a profit. They are not there to treat you or like give good for you, but there will be a profit. Like this is the same situation, what can happen? So at a discount of 40% on the item's listed price of 15,000. So the marked price is given as, the marked price is 15,000. So he is giving a discount of 40%. Clear? Discount of 40%. What we want to understand is, if we need to get the discounted price, 40% of 15,000 you can get, and then just subtract 15,000 minus what? That 40% of 15,000. Clear? Now what is the thing that you want to understand? If the discount of 40% is given, you can just multiply 60 by 100 into 15,000 to get what? The discounted price. That means the discounted price after the discount. Okay, so that would be the discounted price. How will you get? 60 by 100 into 15,000. So that is, I can cancel the zeros. 50 into 6 is 90. It's 9,000. Guys, remember one thing. How did I get 60? That means a discount of 40. So from 100, 40 is less. So in order to get direct amount, just multiply with 60 by 100. That like the same thing what we do for whenever there is a profit of 20, what we do? 100 plus 20, 120, right? So there is a discount of 40, it's a less amount. So 100 minus 40, 60 you should multiply, 60%. So this is the discounted price. So this is actually the selling price. We can just relate it with the selling price of the shopkeeper. After selling this item with 9,000, he is still making a profit of what? 20%. That means 120% of the cost price or the original price is 9,000, right? Clear? That means the discounted price that he sold an item in 9,000 was marked as 15,000. Selling price is 9,000. So actually, if after selling this item, he got a 20% profit on the original price. That means 120% of the original price was this. Can we relate it with that? Now CP will be equal to what? 9,000 into 100 by 120. Like just take 100 and 120 down. You can just cancel and then get the idea. 900 like 12, 6, 5. Like it's 15. Okay, 150. So 150 into 5. Sorry. Is the answer 750? Getting the answer, guys? Yeah, that is 750. You're getting the answer. Super. Yes, 750. To option 2. Yeah, fine. So I think we have done this question like same in the YouTube, like what we have done in the revision part also. Like it's the same thing. Like marked price was 1, and then he sold at another price. Like he gave a discount. Then also he is getting a profit. The same way method you should do. Clear? First to find the discounted price, associate that with the selling price. Then that will be the profit amount of the cost price. Clear? Next one. Missing term. Yeah, you are very fond of finding this missing terms in the series 1, 4, 13, 40 dash and 364. Like why the number after a question mark is given? Because you should check whether the pattern is following with that number also. Like towards the question mark, like before the question mark there are 4 numbers, and just check after getting the number that pattern follows for the next number also. Okay, so it is 1, 4, 13, 40 as a question mark, and 364. Just find the difference first. 3, right? Plus 3 plus 9, yeah, plus 27, yeah, it's very easy now. You will get, what is that? Into 3, into 3. What will be the next? Into 3. What is 27 into 3? It is 81. So 40 plus 81. So 40 plus 81, it is 121 here. So what is 81 into 3 again? It is 243. Yeah, 121 into 243, is it correct? 364, that's correct. That's plus 243 is 264. So we have checked also with the pattern. Very simple one. 121 is the answer. So option 3 will go with 3, 9, 27. If you get 3, 9, 27 related with, multiplied with 3. Okay, 3, 9, 27 are all numbers, the multiples of 3. Like you are getting the multiples of 3. That's the second pattern. Here the second line you are getting into 3 and all. Very simple one, right? Going with the answers, 121. Fine, 121 is the answer. Yeah. Salaries of Ram and Sham are in the ratio of 4:5. If the salary of each is increased by rupees 5,000, then the new ratio becomes 50:60. What is Sham's present salary? Can you do it, guys? Let me check the answer. Like what you have there, like it's very simple one. Like what we have done ratio. The same with the ratio, like you can associate a what number or a common quantity with the ratio. A common quantity with the ratio. Can you do it, guys? Let me know the answer. Let me know the answer. I'll give you 1 minute. Just give a try. It's because it's very simple one. Salaries of Ram and Sham are in the ratio of 4:5. So you can associate a common quantity. So it can be written as 4x and 5x. Now salary of each is increased. What happened? 4x plus 5,000, 5x plus 5,000. Now what happens? If the salary is increased by 5,000, the new ratio becomes 50:60. 50 by 60. It's now simple. You can just cancel these zeros and then cross multiply and then find the value of x. You should find out Sham's present salary, right? So that is 5x plus 5,000 you should find out. Just find out. You'll get the answer. So when you cross multiply, it is 24x plus 30,000 is equal to 25x plus 25,000. So x will be equal to 5,000. Like you can get the answer like this, x equal to 5,000. Okay. So what is Sham's salary? Sham's present salary, that is 5x plus 5,000. Okay. So 5 into 5,000. That means 5 was the ratio which is related to Sham. Okay. So 5 into 5,000 plus 5,000 again. Because present salary we need to get. So 25,000 plus 5,000. So that is 30,000 is the answer. Option 2. Are you getting the option 2? No, we need Sham's present salary. Present salary. That is what you will get 25,000. Like that's a confusion that you can have. 25,000 is also there in the option. You need Sham's present salary, right? Present salary you need. $30,000 is the answer. Yes, yes. Guys, those who have doubt with 25,000, we solved it and find x 5,000. Sham's salary was ratio corresponding was 5. 5 into 5,000, 25,000. I agree with you. But present salary, what happened? 5,000 was increased. That was it. 5,000 was increased. That is the present salary case. So 25,000 plus 5,000, that is 30,000 is the answer. Clear? Yeah, I gave an explanation, Raghava, on how 5000 was extra. Clear? Yeah. 50% of a number is 18 less than 2/3 of that number. Find the number. Yeah. Very simple. Let the number be x. Do it. You can also do it along with me. It's a simple one. Question from the arithmetic part. 50% of a number. So 50 by 100 of x is 18 less than 2/3 of number. So 2/3 of number is 2 by 3x minus 80. Simple, you can solve it. Cancel, it will be 2. So x by 2 is equal to 2x minus 54 by 3. So now it is 3x is equal to 4x minus 108. So 3x minus 4x will be equal to minus 108, minus x is equal to minus 108. The answer will be x is equal to 108. Very simple one. If you get the statement, if you can convert the statement into a mathematical equation, it is very simple. Clear? 50% of a number is, that is 50 by 100 of x is equal to 18 less than 2/3 of a number. 18 less than 2/3 of a number. Clear? So that is 2 by 3x minus 18. Yeah, you are getting the answers, guys. Super, super one. 2 by 3x minus 18, then you can solve the equation. You should remember one thing is, when you take 4x to the left hand side, it is minus 4x, correct. But 3x is already there. So 3x minus 4x will happen. Now, what is there? Minus 108. So check, like it is minus 108 should be there. Minus should be there. So x is 108. So we'll go with the option 4. Option 4 is answer 108. Yes, correct, it is 108. Can we move with the next question? Yeah, there is a question from the blood relation. X and Y are brothers. R is the father of Y. T is the only sister of S, and S is maternal uncle of X. How is T related to R? Do you have a doubt when a question is how is T related to R? Think this, how, what will R call T? That is, what will this the second person call? What will the second person call T? What will the second person call T? Okay, what will R call T? That is what. Okay, now we need to draw the family tree. X and Y are brothers. Okay, fine. Let me draw X and Y. So X and Y are brothers. Fine. R is the father of Y. R is the father of Y. So obviously R will be the father of X also. Right. Because X and Y are brothers. And whenever you do blood relation, like always, like whenever I am taking classes in like offline or like online classes, I have told you that whenever I take blood relation, I will tell that don't think over, like overthink and then go to complicated relationship. You like complicated relationship, don't go. Like they will ask me that, like, sir, will there be a granddaughter or will there be a grandson or will there be a grandfather? Don't think that. Whatever is in the question, think that. Okay. So go with the question, go according to the question. That is what, with logical reasoning, what we have. X and Y brothers, R is the father of Y, obviously it will be the father of X also. T is the only sister of S. Where is T? Where is S? Okay, fine. Let T and S, let it be there. No worries. Let T and S be there. And S is the maternal uncle of S. Maternal uncle means S will be having a mother. We don't know that. And the maternal, this will be having a brother, and that is yes. Clear? X will be having a mother obviously, and maternal uncle means maternal, like mother's brother. So this mother will be having a mother called S. So now it can be related. T is the only sister of S. So that is T. So now R and T will be related. What is R and T? How is T related to R? What will R call T? This is actually a male, this is actually female. It will be, what will R call T? Yeah, wife is the answer, wife. Option 4, we'll go with option 4, wife. Yes, I think the family tree is clear with you. The option is wife. Great. Can we move on with the Next question. Two trains of length 110 meter and 85 meter are moving in the same direction at 12 meter per second and 7 meter per second respectively. Find the time in seconds taken by the faster train to cross the slower train. Yeah, train and speed. Again, whenever you have two trains moving together, you should take a relative speed. A relative speed in same direction. What you will do, guys? Will you add or will you subtract? Relative speed. Relative speed. So here S1 is given as 12 meter per second. S2 is given as 7 meter per second. What will you do, guys? Yes, chat box. On the same direction, if it is moving, two trains are moving, and if the relative speed should be find out, what should be done? Yeah, subtract, obviously subtract. So 12 minus 7, that is 5 meter per second is their relative speed. So whenever two bodies, like moving bodies, are in the same direction, if you want to find the relative speed, subtract. Opposite, add. Okay, so that's it. Now what is the distance covered? What will be D? They are moving each other, they are in the same direction, one is crossing the other, right? So obviously the distance should be added. 110 plus 85, the answer is 195. So what is the time taken? Time is D by S, distance by speed, 195 by 5. So the answer will be 39 seconds. Am I right? $39 seconds. Yeah, great. Super, guys. The answer is 39 seconds. Super. So, the next one. A man took a loan from a bank at the rate of 12% per annum, simple interest. After 3 years, he had to pay rupees 5,400 interest only for the period. The principal amount borrowed by him was. The principal amount borrowed by him was. So, guys, let me do. So, like, this will be the last question, because as my session is going to end, like it's 7:30, it was. I think we will wind up with this question now. Can you do it? A man took a loan. This is a simple interest part. Okay. From a bank at the rate of 12%. After 3 years, he had to pay rupees 5,400 interest only, the principal amount borrowed by him. So, simple interest is equal to PRT by 100. So, simple interest is 5,400 is equal to, what is P? It is not given. What is R? 12. What is T? 3 by 100. Clear? So just multiply here, 5400 into 100 by 36 is equal to P. Are you getting the answers, guys? So 5440 by 36 is equal to P. You can find out the answer P there. I think it is 36 into 15, you will get it as it's 540. So it's, I think it's 15,000 is the answer. Are you getting the answer, guys? Is it 15,000? Option 3 will be the answer, 15,000. Getting the answers, everyone? Yes, 15,000. Are you getting the answers? 15,000. Yes, so I think we'll go with the answer. It is 15,000 was the correct one. So, guys, what you want to remember is, when you have a question or when you have a questions regarding with the mathematical part, don't get frightened, don't get upset. Like, what you want to remember is, try of your own, and then like with variables or anything else, like be confident and give a try. That's what. Okay, give a try. All those concepts, like watch this video once again for better understanding, better clarity. Okay, So that is the thing that I want to tell you. Don't get frightened. Like basically with the data interpretation parts and maths part, like what is mostly the first sort of questions will be data interpretation, like to make you frightened. Okay, my God, okay, it's a big question. So don't think like that. If you study percentage, all those things, it will be very easy part. It will be a very easy part for you with the data interpretation part also. So next we'll continue with the next topic, like teaching and research aptitude is going to come. So please wait, take a 5 minutes break, and then we'll continue with that. Okay, thank you, bye.
ഇതാണ് ഉപയോഗിക്കണ്ടേ? അഞ്ച് മിനിറ്റല്ലോ. യൂട്യൂബിൽ കയറിയിട്ട് അവിടെ നോക്കുന്നുണ്ടോ? റിപ്ലൈ നോക്കുന്നുണ്ടോ? എങ്ങനെയാണ്? ഏതാ ലിങ്ക്? വല്ലത്തോ? ഒരു മിനിറ്റ്, നിങ്ങളാരും വേണ്ട, ഞാൻ പഠിക്കും. ലൈവ് ആയിട്ടില്ലല്ലോടാ.
ഇല്ല,
ആയിക്കോളൂ.
ബോർഡിന്റെ അങ്ങോട്ട്
Hey, good evening. So, my name is Grishma. We are going to continue with our marathon revision, and we are going to start our revision with teaching aptitude. So, here's the first question. Which among the following is least important for the academic success of students? So, from this, you have to find out which among the following is least important, not most important, least important for the academic success of students? Cognitive competence, emotional competence, legal competence, social competence. So what can be the answer? Yes, very good. The answer is legal competence, because legal competence doesn't have any connection with our academic success. Okay, so we can say that it has a connection when it is a subject related to law. Okay. So next question, the most characteristic feature of an adolescent learner which determines his or her social and moral development. So here you have to find out the most characteristic feature of an adolescent learner, okay, and which determines his or her social and moral development. So you have to find out or pick an option that actually has a connection with social or moral aspects, something that gives us a positive idea, or something that connects with the idea of moral development or morality. From the option you can identify or you can find out a key term that has a connection with moral development. Okay, so tendency to be away from parents, concern for hero worshipping, for emulating values and standards, mixing up with peers in the neighborhood, identity crisis. So what can be the answer? You have to connect with the key term, moral development. So what can be the key term related to development, moral development? It can be values and standards. Okay, so what is the answer here? Option B, concern for hero worshipping, for emulating values and standards. So according to the adolescent students, they have at this particular stage they have an inclination towards heroes, or they have a characteristic called hero worshipping, where they feel like they are getting motivated by elders in their family or by other heroes in the society. They wanted to copy their roles and all. So that in a way actually develops their values and standards. Okay, it can affect vice versa also, but this is from our option, this is an something that connects with the term called a moral development, values and standards. Okay, so option B is our correct answer. So next question is based on Piaget's stages of cognitive development. We have learned about Piaget's stages of cognitive development, what is cognitive development and what are the stages, we have learned about that. So now we have to think about the stages that we have learned: sensory motor, pre-operational, concrete operational, formal operational. These are the stages that we have learned. Okay, now connect with the approximate ages, the development, the stages, and what are the age criteria related to the stage. From the option you have to choose. Okay, sensory motor, pre-operational, concrete operational, formal operational. So what is the correct option? Okay, most of you are typing the answer as option B. Option B means A2, that means sensory motor, adolescent to adulthood. Think again. Okay, now you are in the right track. Okay, so what is the answer? Option C. C means A3, that means sensory motor 0 to 2. Then B4, pre-operational, begins about the time the child starts talking to, about 7 years old. And then C1, that means concrete operational, begins about the first grade to early adolescent. And then the final one, that is formal operational, that is adolescent to adulthood. Okay, very good option. C is the correct answer. Okay, next move to the let's move to the next question. So which of the following is a technique to provide right kind of support in right amount at right time to increase child's competence? So what is the question? Which of the following is a technique to provide right kind of support? The teacher is giving us support. Okay, right kind of support in right amount at right time to increase child's competence. To support the child, teacher is doing something. So what we call that? Is it scaffolding, assistance, accommodation or schema? What can be the answer here? scaffolding, assistance, accommodation, schema. Very good. What is the answer? Scaffolding. Scaffolding means teacher is giving some kind of help. A support is given by the teacher so that the learning can be enhanced. Okay. Okay, next question. Which of the following are the main characteristics of learner-centered approach? Which of the following are the main characteristics of learner-centered approach? It is based on rigid curriculum. It is centered on cooperative determination of subject matter. It is mainly centered on teacher needs. It lays emphasis on variability of exposure. Learner-centered approach. So now we have to think about teacher-centered approach, learner-centered approach, content-focused approach are there. We have to think about that. What are the characteristics of teacher-centered, learner-centered approach and all. Okay, so when we speak about learner-centered approach, they are they give importance to learner needs. Okay, they focused on the needs of the individual learners. So what they like, what is their interest. It is mainly based on the learner's interest, their needs and all. It caters the learner's needs. When we speak about teacher-centered method, it actually focuses on giving importance to teacher as an idea. Teacher will be the epitome of knowledge, who is imparting the knowledge. The concept of imparting knowledge is important. So what can be the answer here? It is based on rigid curriculum? No. Learner-centered. So it can't be based on rigid curriculum. It is centered on cooperative determination of subject matter. It can be cooperative determination. The teacher and the learner will decide what we will learn today. Okay, in international schools and all, they are following this. According to the interest of the learner, the teacher and learners will sit together and decide what they will learn. Okay, it is mainly centered on teacher needs. Mainly centered on teacher needs, then it won't be learner centered. Okay, then it lays emphasis on variability of exposure. Variability of exposure means we are giving learners different learning experiences, different types of tasks and techniques and teaching aids will be incorporated. So different learning experiences and exposure the learner will get. So what can be the answer? Option C, B and D. That means it is centered on cooperative determination of subject matter and it lays emphasis on variability of exposure. Okay, so whenever you see a question on learner-centered approach, you have to think about the main characteristics, whom they are giving importance to. Okay. So learner-centered approach is a teaching method that focuses on the needs and interest of the learner. And it is based on the belief that students learn best when they are actively engaged. Okay, the teacher is giving opportunity for the learner to engage with the learning material, to construct knowledge and all. Okay, then here are some of the main characteristics of learner-centered approach. Cooperative determination of subject matter. Teacher and learner can determine the topic that they want to learn on that particular day. Okay, and emphasis on exposure variability. Various learning experiences can be incorporated in the teaching methodology that is decided by the teacher. Okay, and learner-centered approach is not based on rigid curriculum. Learner-centered approach is also not centered on teacher needs. Okay, so let's move on to our next question. Which among the following is a non-cognitive characteristic of learner? Which among the following is non-cognitive characteristic of learner that doesn't have any connection with our cognition? Option A, recalling. Option B, problem solving. Option C, identifying important sensory input. Option D, believing what is true. So what can be the answer? Recalling, problem solving, identifying important sensory input, believing what is true. Very good, Kaushi Krishna. Okay, let me ask you one question. Okay, to give you a hint. Beliefs and values are connected to what domain your beliefs, values and attitude is connected to a particular domain. Which is that domain? Beliefs, values and attitude. Which domain is that? Emotions, beliefs, values are connected to affective domain. Okay, so it doesn't have any connection with our cognition. Here we are speaking about a non-cognitive characteristic of a learner. Okay, so here recalling, problem solving and identifying important sensory input. Sensory input means that I know that you got confused with that option. Here sensory input means that imagine that the teacher is asking you to identify an object. Okay, and you need to identify that object by seeing its color or by touching it. Okay, by touching it and by seeing its color you need to identify. So here by observing the sensory cues you are actually identifying which is a cognitive characteristics. So our question is non-cognitive characteristics. So here believing what is true. So believe, emotions, attitude etc. is not part of our cognitive characteristics. Okay. So what is the answer? Option D, believing what is true. So what are the cognitive characteristics? What are the important cognitive characteristics? These are some characteristics that are related to processes, memory, attention span, symbolization and logical thinking, remembering, recalling past. So all these are analyzing, evaluating, all these are connected to our cognition. So in the option that was given, it was about belief. It was about your belief. So belief is not part of your cognition, it is part of your affective domain. Okay. And who classified domains into three? Cognitive, affective and psychomotor. That classification was done by whom? Do you remember? Who classified? Cognitive domain, affective domain, psychomotor domain, that classification was done by? This idea bloomed in his mind. The idea of domain bloomed in his mind. Who is that person? I just gave you a clue. Okay, identify that. Yeah, it is Bloom. This idea of classification of domain, three domain, affective, not Bloomfield. Okay, so it is affective, psychomotor and cognitive domain. That classification was done by our Bloom. And we learn about Bloom's taxonomy. Do you remember that? Okay, next question. Identify from the following those features of key behaviors which are contributive to the effectiveness of teaching. So when you see such question, you have to choose the best among the option. Okay, the best among the option or the most suitable option you have to choose. So the option A is lesson clarity, which implies making ideas clear to the learner. Here we are speaking about effectiveness of teaching. So what all things can make teaching more effective so that we can bring more outcome from the learners. Okay, lesson clarity, which implies making ideas clear to the learner. Then questioning, implying fact and concept based question. Probing, involving eliciting and soliciting moves. Teacher task orientation with a focus on outcome of the unit clearly defined. Engagement in the learning process, which implies the amount of time students devote to learning. So what can be the answer? Okay, what is the answer? Option 3, A, D and E. That means lesson clarity. The teacher should clarify, bring clarity to the lesson that she is teaching. Then only we can maximize the learning outcome from the part of the learner. Okay. And then D means teacher task orientation with the focus. Teacher should select the task or decide the task with a focus of outcome. What maximum outcome she can bring by teaching, by incorporating those tasks. Okay, so teacher task orientation with the focus on outcomes of the unit clearly defined. And E, engagement in the learning process, which implies the amount of time students devote to, that means learners engagement should be, the teacher should make learners engaged in the teaching and learning process. Okay, so what is the answer? Option 3, A, D and E is the answer. Okay, next question. Which of the following represents learning as a 6-level hierarchy in a cognitive domain? Which of the following represents learning as a 6-level hierarchy in a cognitive domain? Just now we discussed this. Do you remember? Can you identify? Is it Bloom's taxonomy? Is it Solow taxonomy? Is it Briggs taxonomy? Is it Gagne's taxonomy? So what is the question? In cognitive domain, they represent learning as a 6-level hierarchy. Very good. It is Bloom's taxonomy. Benjamin S. Bloom's taxonomy. Okay. Very good, all of you. Very good. Next question. A teacher is preparing a course of science. He or she wants to add an exercise that promotes collaboration and problem solving among learners. What she wants to exercise? She wants to promote collaboration and problem solving among the learners. What kind of group should he or she form? What kind of group the teacher should form? Independent student assignment, teacher-centric group, student-centric group, social group. Here, key term, collaboration and problem solving. Collaboration and problem solving is the key term. With the key term, now connect the key term with the option and find the answer. Collaboration and problem solving. You have to connect that key term with the option and find the correct option. Wow, very good everyone. The answer is student-centric group. The group should be a student-centric one, where learners will be the one who will be deciding their roles and what they need to do and all. That will be decided by the learners. It should be a learner-centric group. So, collaboration is the key term. So, they are speaking about a collaborative method in which they need to divide the class into different groups. And in that group, through collaboration, they need to develop the attitude and problem solving skill of the learners. Okay. So, the answer is option C, student-centric group. Very good. Okay, next question. Which of the following is an online house of all academic awards like certificates, diplomas, degrees, mark sheets, etc.? It's an online storehouse of all academic awards like certificates, diplomas, degrees, mark sheets, etc. Options are Swayam, National Digital Library, National Academic Library, National Academic Depository. What is the answer? What is the answer? Option D, National Academic Depository is the correct answer. Okay, let's move on to the next question. So, this question is about a teaching method. Which among the following statements best describes brainstorming method of teaching? So, we are speaking about brainstorming method. Now, focus on the option. Production of large number of ideas. Option B, small step representation with feedback provided. Okay. Option C, content delivery in a lucid language. Option D, theme-based interaction among participants. What can be the answer? Brainstorming method. Brainstorming method is a method that actually helps the learners to think out of the box. Okay, so the learner can produce ideas that never happens in a normal classroom. So what can be the answer? Option A, production of large number of ideas. If I am showing you a pen, okay, if I am showing you a pen and asking you, we use pen for writing. So other than the normal use, what else I can use this pen for? If I am asking you that, you can give me a number of ideas. other than the normal one. Okay, I can tell you that I will use it for scratching. Okay, and some of you will say I will use it to throw at someone. Okay, so this is the technique where we will think out of the box and n number of ideas can be developed. Okay, so promotion of large number of ideas is the answer. Excuse me. So option A is the correct answer. Okay, next question. The channels of Swayam Prabha are uplinked from Bisag. So Bisag is situated at which place? The channels of Swayam Prabha are uplinked from Bisag. So Bisag is connected to which place? Aurangabad, Hyderabad, Gandhinagar, Bangalore. Manu sir is telling the answer here. Okay, so what is the answer? Option C. Very good. Option C, Gandhinagar. So those who don't know about this, what Bisag is. So when we speak about Bisag, let me first tell you about the Swayam Prabha. The channels of Swayam Prabha are uplinked from Bisag, Gandhinagar. Swayam Prabha is an initiative. Okay, it is an initiative launched by the government of India to provide educational content through DTH channels for students across the country. And what was the aim of the providing this? It aims to enhance the access to quality education, especially in remote areas where internet connectivity may be limited. Okay, so the educational channels for Swayam Prabha are uplinking from BISAG, which stands for, so now you need to understand and learn what BISAG stands for. Okay, so BISAG means Bhaskaracharya Institute for Space Application and Geoinformatics. What is BISAG? Bhaskaracharya Institute for Space Applications and Geoinformatics. Okay, so BISAG is an autonomous institute located in Gandhinagar, the capital city of Gujarat state in India. Okay. Okay, now let's move on to another question. So this is an application type question. A teacher divided the students of a class into 4 small groups, and in each group 3 students are present. Okay, they have to complete a project in online mode by adding all the related material. So which tool is most appropriate according to you? We have learned digital tools and techniques. So try to connect with whatever we have learned in our class. So which tool the teacher can use here? Padlet, camera, Quizzes, screencast-o-matic. Padlet, camera, Quizzes, screencast-o-matic. The teacher is dividing them into small group. They have to complete a project in online mode, adding all related material. So here they can upload their material, they can add their related material. So among the option, which can be the answer? Very good everyone. Option A, Padlet. How many of you have given a guess, a wide guess? So what is a Padlet? Okay, a Padlet is an excellent online collaborative platform that allows users to create, it allows users to create virtual bulletin boards where they can add various types of content such as text, images, videos, links and documents. So when they are working in a group, these kind of tools are very much useful, and it is widely used for group project brainstorming sessions and sharing information in an organized and interactive manner. Okay, so why we are using Padlet? Why Padlet is the best choice for such situation? Padlet allows all group members to contribute and collaborate simultaneously, and each student can add their material to the shared virtual board, making it easy for the entire group to work together in real time. Okay. So next question. Which among the following gives more freedom to the learner to interact? Which among the following gives more freedom to the learner to interact? Is it use of film, small group discussion, lectures by experts, viewing countrywide classroom program? More freedom to interact. Use of film, small group discussion, lectures by expert. Yes, very good. It's an easy question. So what is the answer? Small group discussions. In small group discussions, learners get opportunity and freedom to interact with each other. Okay. Next question. What is the primary objective of diagnostic evaluation? What is the primary objective of diagnostic evaluation? You might have heard about different types of evaluation: formative, summative, diagnostic, norm reference, criteria reference. So here our question is about diagnostic evaluation. What is the primary objective of diagnostic evaluation? To assess overall student performance, to identify the causes of learning difficulties, to determine if students have met learning target, to provide feedback for improvement. What is the purpose? Diagnostic, like a doctor is diagnosing your disease, teacher is doing the diagnosis. Yeah, very good. Option B, to identify the causes of learning difficulties. To identify difficulties and deficiencies, we are doing diagnose like a doctor. The teacher is now performing like a doctor who is going to diagnose the problems of the learner. Okay. Next question. Which type of evaluation focuses on the identification of deficiencies and difficulties of the learner? Same question in another, we can say, the old wine in a new bottle. Okay, so what is the answer here? Yeah, very good. Diagnostic evaluation. So deficiency, difficulty, these terms are connected with the diagnostic evaluation. Next question. What is the main objective of formative evaluation? What is the main objective of formative evaluation? To promote students to the next class, to enhance students' learning, to enhance cooperation in class, to understand students' learning difficulties. Formative evaluation, to promote students to the next class, to enhance students' learning, to enhance cooperation in class. What can be the answer? Very good. To enhance students' learning. So, formative, during the formation of something. So, during the formation of something or while teaching in the classroom, teachers ask questions, they conduct tests and quizzes and dictations and all. Why we are doing this? We are doing this to check whether the learning progress is happening. So, in such a way, when we are doing such evaluation, we will understand whether our learners are following well, whether they are understanding, if the teacher need to change her learning technique or something, whether the teacher need to change anything, the teacher can understand that. So, during the formation of something, formative evaluations. What do you mean by summative evaluation? Summative, summary. When do you summarize something? At the end, after learning about something, after reading about something, towards the end. So summative means towards the end, to understand the whole total of something, what the in totality after a particular course, what the student got from the course, in totality what he received from the course. For that we are doing summative evaluation. Okay, and it is also doing we are doing that to promote students to the next class. Okay, so what is the answer here? To enhance students learning. Option 2, to enhance students learning. Okay, okay, now we will take a 1-minute break. Let me have some water and then we will move to the next area, that is research. Okay. Okay, so let's now focus on some questions related to research. Okay, so the first question, which of the following statements best describes a population? Which of the following statements best describes the term population? Here we are speaking population in connection with research. Okay, so is it a subset of individuals selected for a study, or the entire group of individuals under investigation, a group of individuals chosen through random sampling, the individuals who are most easily accessible for research? What can be the answer? Which of the following statement best describes a population? What is a population? Imagine there are 10,000 students studying in a university, and for a particular study you are taking 500 representatives from the 10,000. So the 10,000 becomes the population. So what is a population? Yeah. Option B, the entire group of individuals under investigation, the entire group, population, the entire group of individuals chosen through random sampling. Okay. I'm sorry, the entire group of individuals under investigation. Okay. Okay, next question. It's an assertion reasoning type question. Assertion. So what do you mean by assertion and reasoning? Assertion actually means a conclusion statement. We are stating something. Okay. And reasoning, it is actually helping you to understand whether that conclusion statement or the statement that you have made is right or wrong. So you can attach because, that is, or an answer to a why or how. In that manner, you need to connect the reasoning and understand how assertion works here. Okay. So, assertion, a sample is used to make inferences about a population. Reasoning, by studying a representative sample, researchers can draw conclusions about the entire population. So, what is our conclusion statement or assertion? A sample is used to make inferences about a population. It is used to make inferences about a population. Now, the reasoning, by studying a representative sample, researchers can draw conclusions about the entire population. So, what is the answer? Yes, very good. Option A, because both the assertion and reasoning are true, and reasoning is the correct explanation. The reasoning is telling you how we can make inferences from a population, or sample is used to make inferences about a population. We are saying that sample is used to make inferences about a population, and how that is possible, because by studying representative sample, by using the sample, it is possible to make a conclusion about the entire population. Okay, so assertion and reasoning, both the statements are positive. That also you have to check whether both the statements are positive. That means both the statements are correct. If both the statements are correct, then only you have to move and then only you have to check whether the reasoning is apt for the assertion. Here both the statements are true, and now we have to check whether assertion is correct, reasoning is correct for the assertion. So here reasoning is apt for the assertion. It is explaining. Okay. So option A is the correct answer here. Okay, next question. This is also an assertion reasoning type question. In case of a small sample, t-test is applied. Okay, reasoning. The t-test is suitable for small sample sizes because it accounts for the uncertainty caused by the limited data points and provides more accurate statistical inferences. Certain tests are being conducted to study about the sample. Okay, to study about the sample, we used to conduct certain tests and all. So, if the sample is small, the sample is large, we have to do different types of tests. Okay. So, what do you mean by small sample and what do you mean by large sample? What should be the size to call it a small sample, and what should be the sample size to call it a large sample? Can you tell me? What is a small sample and what is a large sample? Do you remember? Anyone? Yes, very good, Abhirajita. Less than 30 is small sample and more than 30 is large sample. Less than 30 small and more than 30. Above 30 is large sample. Okay, so here we are speaking about a test that is being applied to small sample. Actually, the first statement is correct. T-test is being applied to small sample. But why we are applying that? Because at certain times when the sample is small, it can cause certain discrepancy in the data. To avoid that, we are using, because there are different types of tests being used, so the correct test need to be selected to get the data in a correct manner. So t-test is being used to avoid the discrepancy that can be caused if we are using a small sample. Imagine you are going to a hospital, okay, and you need to find out whether you are having a certain disease or not, and they are actually collecting your blood sample. But if they are not collecting the exact amount of sample that is needed, okay, the sample collected is not enough, okay, if the sample is not enough, then there can be error in the result, discrepancy in the result, or we can say there can be error in the result. So in such cases, this kind of test will actually help us to avoid such kind of uncertainty that goes by limited data points and provides more accurate statistical inferences. Okay. So, answer is option A. Both assertion and reasoning are true, and the reasoning is the correct explanation of the assertion. Okay. Okay, next, parameter and statistics. So, what is a parameter? A parameter is the statistical value related to population, a numerical value or a statistical value related to population, total number of students that we are taking for a study, total number. Okay, so if you are finding a mean, medium or average of the total population, then that is a parameter. Okay, statistical value or a numerical value related to population is parameter. And what is statistics? It is the statistical value related to sample. Okay, it is a numerical value collected related to sample, that is statistics. So what is parameter? Parameter is a numerical or statistical value related to population. And what is statistics? Statistics is the statistical or numerical value related to sample. If you are collecting the mean, median, mode or the average of the sample, then that becomes the statistics of the sample. Okay. So next question, which of the following statements accurately describes a parameter in statistics? Which of the following statement accurately describes a parameter in statistics? It is a descriptive summary of a sample. It is a measure of the spread of data. It is a numerical characteristic of a population. It is an estimate obtained from a sample. So, we have the keyword is parameter, connect parameter to something, that becomes a keyword. We can connect keyword with keyword. Yeah, very good. So, what is the answer? It is a numerical characteristic of a population. Very good. Okay, next question. In statistics, what is a hypothesis? Okay, what is a hypothesis in statistics? Option A, a proven fact about a population. Option B, an assumption made about a sample. Option C, statement that can be proven with certainty. Option D, a proposed explanation that can be tested. Here you can be confused with option B and D. A proven fact about a population, an assumption made about a sample, statement that can be proven with certainty, a proposed explanation that can be tested. Keep in mind, hypothesis is not an assumption that you are making about a sample. We develop hypothesis based on the variables, not the sample. Okay, and the answer is a proposed explanation that can be tested. It is a proposition, or it is our assumption which is yet to be tested. Okay, before testing and understanding whether this is right or wrong. After collecting the preliminary data and after doing our related review of literature and all, we are assuming something, and now after writing down the assumptions, we need to test whether and conduct the experiment or conduct the survey to find out whether our assumptions were right or wrong. So when we speak about hypothesis, that is a proposed explanation or assumption that can be tested. Okay. So option D is the correct answer. A tentative statement. Very good, Ranjit Kaur. Okay, next question. Formulation of hypothesis may not be required in certain research or study. Hypothesis formulation is not required. Which can you select among this? A survey method, historical studies, experimental studies, normative studies. Hypothesis is not required. Survey, historical, experimental, normative. Very good, it is historical studies, because here when it comes to historical studies, we are studying about something that has already happened. Okay, so the researcher has no scope to manipulate the dependent variable. The variable cannot be manipulated, or we can't make any changes here. So this kind of studies doesn't need any hypothesis. When we speak about historical study, things are already happened. Now we are describing it or conducting a descriptive research based on what already have happened. Okay, so for such kind of thing that has already happened, where the researcher doesn't have any scope for manipulating the variables and all, so in such cases there is no need for a hypothesis. Okay, so option B, historical studies, is the answer. Okay, clear? Okay, next question. A null hypothesis is, there are different types of hypothesis, and null hypothesis is one among that. So what is a null hypothesis? When there is no difference between, it is TWO, okay, when there is no difference between two, TWO, okay, two variables, subjective in nature, the same as research hypothesis, when there is difference between variables. Yeah, very good. A null hypothesis means when there is no difference between two variables. Okay, we call it a null hypothesis when there is no difference between two variables. Okay, two situation. Okay, when there is no difference between two variables and when there is no relationship between two variables, we call it a null hypothesis. Okay, when there is no relationship between two variables and when there is no difference between two variables. When there is no difference means the result of something is same. When you are applying two methods of teaching in a classroom to understand which one is better as an experimental study, we are saying that both are same. No change in the result, both are same. Okay, so there is no difference between the two variables, both are giving same result. Or there is no relationship between the variables. So in both such cases, we call it as a null hypothesis. What are the two situations? When there is no difference between two variables and when there is no relationship between two variables, we call it a null hypothesis. Okay. So next is fifth question, not fifth question among this. Okay, so sampling error decreases with the dash. Sampling error decreases with dash. Decreasing sampling size, increasing sampling size, process of randomization, process of analysis. Sampling error can be reduced when we have actually, I have slightly explained this idea just before by mentioning you about the example of that blood sample and all, no? decrease in sample size, increase in sample size, process of randomization, process of analysis. Sampling error can be reduced. Very good. Increasing sample size. If you are getting the correct sample size, or if you are having an increased sample size, then the sampling error can be decreased. Okay, because we have the correct amount of sample with which we can conduct the study, proper study. Okay, the chances for having error is less when we are having large sample, and when we are having small sample, they are not the correct representatives, and the sample might not be enough to get a thorough result of the study. Okay, so sampling error decrease with the increase in sample size, and sampling error the question can be asked in two different ways. Either sampling error decrease in increase in sample size, or sampling error increase in decrease in sample size. In both way you have to learn that. Okay, what will happen when the sample size is decreased? When the sample size is decreased, sample error will be more. When the sample size is increased, then the sampling error will be decreased. In that manner, we have to learn. Okay. So here the answer is option B, increase in sample size. Next question. Okay, this is a application type question. Male and female students perform equally well. Okay, just now we have explained this concept. Male and female students perform equally well in a numerical aptitude test. This statement indicates that it is a research hypothesis, it is a null hypothesis, it is a directional hypothesis, it is a statistical hypothesis. What can be the answer? Just now I explained. Male and female students perform equally well. Equally well. Male and female students perform, this is the key term. Students perform equally well means there is no difference. Equally well means there is no difference. So, very good, Diya. What is the answer? Not only Diya, so many of you have answered. Diya just typed as null, so I just pointed out her. Okay, so what is the answer? Option B, null hypothesis. Okay. Okay, next question. A statistical measure based upon the entire population is called parameter, while measure based on the sample is known as. A statistical measure based on the entire population is known as parameter, while measure based on sample is known as Abarachita, Lakshmi, Anjan, Sneha, Nupura. Very good. So, what is the answer? Statistics. Okay, a statistical measure or a numerical value based on population is parameter. Then a statistical or numerical value based on sample is, what is sample? It is statistics. Okay, option C is the correct answer. Okay, next question. In which of the following steps of research the scope for creativity and imagination is utmost? In which of the following steps of research the scope for creativity and imagination is utmost? So, we have to go through the steps, which all steps need creativity and imagination. Okay, identifying the research problem and defining it, figuring out the related studies and the techniques used by the other researchers, identifying variables and hypothesizing, option for data analysis and presentation of result. What can be the answer? Think and answer. Okay, some of you have already given the answer. No, but that is not the answer. Think about each of these steps. Data analysis and presentation of result. For data analysis and presentation of result, do you need creativity? What do you need? You need is the you need to know about the statistical techniques and the measures that need to be taken for data analysis and the presentation of result. It is not a creative process. Okay. Then identifying the research problem and defining it. Okay, can be. Okay, I am leaving it right now. Then finding out the related studies and techniques used by other researcher. That is actually a skill. That means if you are a good researcher who know how to research about other related studies and all, the researching skill is enough, not creativity. There is no creativity and imagination to find out the similar studies. For finding out similar studies, no imagination or creativity is needed. Okay, so now we are confused between option 3 and option 1. Okay, so what is the answer? Option 3, identifying variables and hypothesizing. So we might have seen similar studies and all. After reading similar studies, we need to from our own point of view, we need to think, okay, how differently I can make use of my variable, and how differently I can, the similar studies have already occurred. So how can I make my study different from that? By using my variables and using my hypothesis, how I can make my study look different. Okay, so here actually your creativity and your imagination is needed. As a researcher, you need to think out of the box and to make your research different from others' study that already occurred. Okay. So to answer the question, let's analyze each option separately. For identifying the research problem and defining it, one needs to have subject knowledge, personal interest, choice, etc., rather than creativity and imagination. Okay. And for figuring out related studies and techniques, one need to have a skill of inquiry, focus, and diligence, not creativity. Then now comes identifying variables and hypothesis. So identifying the apt variable, whether it is independent or dependent or extraneous variable, etc., has a major role in your proposed study. And using your imagination, you can make your pertinent variable and create the hypothesis in the best expression possible, and you can make your study different from others. So that is the area where your creativity and imagination is needed. Okay. Okay. So which one of the following represents the correct order of sequence for reading skills in the context of research? So when you are reading for, that means after getting JRF and all, you will be obviously going to do research, and when you are, you need to find out the topic. So how will you find out the topic? You need to read. Okay, yeah, you might have a favorite area, and based on that area, you need to read more and more. So how will you read? How will you do that, I mean that review of related literature, or how that reading process, how it will be, how will you do that? Okay, so what is the correct order or sequence of reading skills in the context of research to find out related studies, or the studies that that is related to the areas of your interest and all. Among this, you have to select the step: read, question, recall, review, survey. Question, survey, read, recall, review. Recall, review, survey, question, read. Survey, question, read, recall, review. What can be the answer? It is actually a technique. Okay, it is actually a technique that we use for reading and finding out the important information, and the methods used by other researchers, the important information, to collect the important information. We actually use this technique. So what is the technique? Do you know the name? Yeah, very good. Some Pugaranti, very good. SQ3R technique. What is the technique? SQ3R. Okay, the name of the technique is SQ3R. Survey, question, read, recall, and review. Survey, question, read, recall, and review. SQ3R technique. Option 4 is the correct answer. Okay, so SQRR or SQ3R is a reading comprehension method named for its 5 steps: survey, question, read, recite, and review. The method was introduced by Francis P. Robinson, an American education philosopher, in his 1946 book Effective Study. Okay. And what do you mean by survey? The first step, survey or skim, advises that one should resist the temptation to read the book. When you are getting a book, when you are selecting a thesis or any article, you actually should not read it completely when you are getting it. Okay, so what you have to do, you should resist the temptation to read the book and instead go through a chapter and note headings. Okay, we should go through the headings, chapter headings and the not headings, subheadings and other outstanding features. You should note down the headings and all. Okay, main heading, subheading and such as other features such as figures, tables, marginal information, summary, paragraph. You should go through all this. Okay, and this survey step typically only take 3 to 5 minutes, but it provides an outline or framework for what will be presented. Okay, what is going to happen without reading the whole text, we will understand by going through this important information. We will understand what is going to come, what will be the result. We will understand that. Okay. So next is next question, a tentative proposition with unknown validity that specifies a relationship between two or more variable is called. So you have to focus on proposition, you have to focus on relationship. Okay, a tentative proposition with unknown validity. Right now we don't know what the result will be. So it is a tentative proposition that specifies a relationship between two or more variables is called. What is the answer? Very good. What is the answer? Is this is also a guess? Just before you said no, you people were guessing. No, you understood. Okay, very good. So, research hypothesis, option D is the answer. Very good. A tentative proposition, key terms. Okay, tentative proposition, unknown validity. Right now, I don't know what the result will be. So, it is a supposition or it is a preposition or it is an assumption. Okay, then that specifies a relationship between two or more variables. So, that is research hypothesis. Okay. Next question, a researcher fails to reject the null hypothesis. Okay, a researcher has framed a null hypothesis and a research hypothesis, both are, or alternative hypothesis, both are there. So, a researcher fails to reject the null hypothesis in his or her research. What implication will it carry for his or her principal research hypothesis? If one is rejecting null hypothesis, then what will happen to the research hypothesis or the alternate hypothesis? Think, if you don't know about null hypothesis, if you don't know about research hypothesis, then also you can answer. A researcher fails to reject the null hypothesis. Fails to reject means he is selecting the null hypothesis. So if he is selecting null hypothesis means that what will happen? The opposite should happen in the from the option you have to select something opposite. A researcher fails to reject the null hypothesis means the researcher is selecting the null hypothesis. We can't say both are right at the same time. I can't say there is no significant difference. I can't say there is no relationship between two variables and there is relationship between two variables at the same time. I can't say that. Any one only I can take. Okay. So what can be the answer here? If I am selecting one, then I will be rejecting the other. Okay. So what will be the answer? Rejecting the research hypothesis. Okay. Okay. So this is an application type question. Okay. So in a research on the effect of child rearing practices on stress proneness of children, in competing school project, the hypothesis formulated is that child rearing practices do influence stress proneness. At the data analysis stage, a null hypothesis advised to find out the tenability of research hypothesis. Do you want to read all the full? No, we need to focus on the key term. Okay, we need to focus on what they are actually saying. Okay, on the basis of the evidence available, the null hypothesis rejected. This is what we want. Okay, what they are saying, on the basis of the evidence available, the null hypothesis is rejected at 0.01 level. So if the null hypothesis is rejected, then what will happen to the research hypothesis? That is the question. No need to read the essay and all. We need to focus on the key terms. Okay, we need to focus on the key term. So what is the key term? What they are actually asking? They are asking about if the null hypothesis is rejected. If someone is rejecting the null hypothesis, then what will happen to the research hypothesis? That is the question. So what will be the answer? The research hypothesis will also be rejected. The research hypothesis will be accepted. Both the research hypothesis and the null hypothesis will be rejected. No decision can be taken of the research hypothesis. Just now we have explained this. If one is being rejected, then they will select the other. You need to think like that. If they are rejecting one, means they are selecting the other. Okay, so here null hypothesis being rejected means what can be the answer? The research hypothesis will be accepted. Option B is the answer. That is how you need to think. Okay, so let's just go through some of the key points. A hypothesis is a tentative solution, assumption, or a supposition that is yet to be proven. Okay, that is there in our mind, and in our study we are focusing on this hypothesis, and after completing our study, doing the statistical analysis and all, we will come to know whether our hypothesis were right or wrong. So it is this is a tentative solution or assumption or a supposition. Okay, and formulation of hypothesis is not required in historical studies or research. Okay, and hypothesis testing is the main concept of experimental research, because in experimental research we need to prove certain things. We need to prove about the relationship between independent and dependent variable, the cause and result relationship. We need to prove that. Okay, so for experimental research, what is must? Hypothesis testing is the main concept. Okay, and then a null hypothesis is used when there is no difference between variables. That means it is giving the same result. Okay, null hypothesis is used when there is no difference between variables or there is no relationship between two variables. In two situations we can use null hypothesis. Then working hypothesis is a professionally accepted hypothesis for further research. Next point, when null hypothesis is rejected, alternative hypothesis or research hypothesis is accepted. When one is rejected, the other one will be accepted. Okay, so that should be there in your mind when you are answering the question for your examination. Okay, so as this is the revision class, we can't go and explain more. Okay, because this null hypothesis, the concept is really that needs explanation and all. So that's why I am just focusing on the important point that will be helping you to identify the option. Okay, so next question, the extent to which a measure yields the same scores across different times, groups of people or versions of the instrument is called reliability, content validity, construct validity, and predictive validity. For a test or a tool, there are certain characteristics that actually make a tool or a test a good one. Okay, if you are going to interview someone, you need to prepare a questionnaire, that is a tool. So, or if you are going to conduct a summative evaluation, you need a tool. Okay, the test questions will be the tool. Okay, so this is here actually they are speaking about one of the characteristics, and you need to identify what characteristic is. Okay, and they are saying that if I am applying the same question paper, if I am observing the same question paper for that means after different times, I am conducting an examination today, and after 1 week also with the same question paper I am conducting the examination, then there might not be much changes. The values, the result that I am getting now and the result I am getting after 1 week will be similar or same. Okay, or if I am giving the same question paper to two different groups, okay, group A and group B, I am giving the same type question paper. So that also give me the same kind of result. So that shows what quality of the question paper. It shows that the question paper is reliable, reliability of the question paper. Okay, the question paper is reliable because it is giving the same result every time. Okay. Next question, a research paper evaluated by the experts either for publication or presentation at a conference is considered to have undergone. What kind of review? You might have given your papers for publication and all, no? So what kind of review it undergo? Peer review, public review, private review, research review. This question was asked last time, I think for commerce or something, commerce or economics. A research paper evaluated by other experts either for publication or presentation at a conference is considered to have undergone what review? Peer review, public review, private review, research review. Very good everyone. Option A, peer review. Okay, what do you mean by peer review? A peer review is a process of evaluation of a research paper. By whom? Research paper, article or manuscript by expert in the same field of study to determine its quality, accuracy and validity before publication or presentation at a conference. So here peers means people who are working under the same field for which we are writing. Okay, that's why they are called the peers. Peer review is a process of evaluation of a research paper, article or manuscript by whom? Expert in the same field of study to determine its quality, accuracy and validity before the publication. That is peer review process. Okay. Next question. Which among the following is not related to qualitative research? Which among the following is not related to qualitative research? Is it thematic? Is it discourse analysis? Is it case study? Or is it survey method? Think and answer. Which among the following is not related to qualitative research? Qualitative research. What is qualitative research? Qualitative research will be using qualitative data that can be text and all. Okay, it never use a quantifiable data or numbers, numerical data. Think and answer. Yes, very good. Option D. For survey and all, we need numerical data. Okay, so that doesn't comes under the qualitative research. Thematic analysis and discourse analysis is of course a qualitative research method. Then when we speak about case studies can be mixed method where we can apply qualitative and quantitative. So it actually comes under the qualitative research, but in certain cases we might need some quantitative application. So it sometimes comes under the mixed methodology, otherwise it comes under the qualitative research itself. So among the given option, what can be the answer? Survey method. Okay. Next question, it is a application type question. A college teacher plans a research program in which he or she intends to improve the socio-emotional aspect of his or her classroom climate during teaching. Okay, so he is applying something in the field where he or she is working, okay, to solve the problem. Which one of the following research method will be considered appropriate in this context? Is it experimental research, descriptive research, historical research, action research? Very good, Neha. Here, the teacher is trying to find a solution for a problem that is happening in the field where he or she is working, an immediate solution for the problem. So, what can be the answer? Option D, action research. Very good. Okay, thank you so much everyone. So that is the end of our teaching aptitude and research aptitude revision session. We will meet tomorrow again to discuss about higher education. I hope the session was beneficial for you. Okay, next I invite Manasa to take class. Thank you so much.
Hello everyone, don't go anywhere, we are disconnecting the devices. Slide changing എങ്ങനെയാ? Slide change ചെയ്യുന്നത് എങ്ങനെയാ? Okay. ഇത് വെച്ചിട്ടാ. Okay. Okay. എഴുതാൻ മാത്രം ഇതല്ലേ എഴുതാൻ. Hello everyone, hope I am audible. So I just assist that Grishma ma'am check the audio and video, everything. And I am just checking the output here in my phone as well. So just in case if you feel any kind of problem, please respond in our live chat so that I will correct the issues accordingly. And hope at this moment everything is working fine. So I know you have just gone through a lot of things at this moment. You got some classes from Jobin sir already, from mathematical reasoning, and right now I have been in this class, very same class itself, when Grishma ma'am has been teaching you teaching aptitude and research aptitude. And as you know, I have like 4 or 5 topics to teach. So in the coming days, today and tomorrow, we will be talking about a lot of things. So today we are here to talk about 2 topics. One is Unit 4 communication and the other one is Unit 8 ICT. And I know you have got some of our revision sessions, but just because it's a live stream, you know, all these students should get some of the portions as well. So we'll just go on refreshing with the portions because these are really important portions. So first, let's move on to Unit 4, that is communication. So let me introduce you the topic. So for those students who are first timers this time, okay, you need to know the focus areas from where the questions will come. I'm not elaborating the entire syllabus, but I just want to let you know that we have this much focus areas in Unit 4. So that includes elements in communication. I think my regular students will respond. What are the elements in communication? You know it, right? So the elements in communication include, yeah, sender, receiver, message, then medium, feedback. Come on, I need your responses here, okay? So such kind of things. Then we have the types of communication. We have the basic 10 types, and based on the kind of flow of information, we have 3 or 4 types. Based on the kind of audience, we have other 4 types which we have discussed in our regular class. I hope my regular students remember that. Then we have the kind of barriers, 10 types of barriers that we have already discussed. And even before that, we have discussed 6 kind of context in communication as well. You remember? Refresh your brains. You have all these things. But the most of the questions that often come is from classroom communication, which the kind of questions from classroom communication you can expect both from Unit 1 as well as Unit 4. That's a peculiarity of this particular focus area. Then similarly, we have models in communication, that is a bit theoretical. We have the Aristotelian model, we have the Schramm's model, Berlow's SMCR model of communication, we have the interactive model, the transactional model of communication that you might remember, and finally the mass media and society, from where contemporary questions can come. So all these things that you can expect from Unit 4, okay. So I think you got the introductory idea about Unit 4. So as usual, just because it's a revision class, you need questions, right? Okay, here comes your first question. I think it's responding. Yeah. It's the first question. Which of the following statements are correct? We have 4 statements labeled A, B, C, and D. Grapevine communication is an example of an informal organizational communication. That's statement A. Vertical communication occurs only between peers at the same organizational level. Option B. C says that cross-cultural communication requires understanding both verbal and non-verbal codes specific to a culture. And D says that computer-mediated communication is always synchronous in nature. Then we have to choose the correct option. We have the options here. Can we hide this? No, there is no option to hide this anyway. Oh, it's not working. Yeah. So we have to choose 4 options here, 1 and 3 only, 2 and 4 only, 1, 2 and 3 only. Last option is all of the above. Last option is all of the above. Okay, if you couldn't see that. So which is the right answer? You have to check the statements and choose the right answer. Okay, some of you here are saying it's option C, some says option A. Okay, I can see my regular students as well as common students here. I expect good answers. Okay, some say option A, which is 1 and 3 only. Grapevine communication example of informal organizational communication. And 3 says that cross-cultural communication requires understanding both verbal and okay. Then option C that some of you say, which is 2 as well, vertical communication occurs between same organizational level. Okay, let's check the answer. Option A, because vertical communication occurs only between peers at same organizational level. No, vertical communication means what? Upward and downward communication. Upward communication means we are giving a feedback to the higher authority or we are complaining to the higher authority. That's upward communication. Downward communication where they release orders, circulars. So that's not a peer group communication. Peer group, you know, among your friends. Your peer group means your dearest people or friends. Okay, that's peer group communication. So B never comes. Okay, but grapevine is informal communication. You already know. Cross-cultural communication is between cultures, that you already know. So A and C. Computer mediated communication is always synchronous in nature. We cannot tell that because you are watching a YouTube video, not a YouTube live. I am telling you, you're watching a YouTube video of someone. The person in the YouTube video might not have any kind of sync with your comments at the time. There is no guarantee that that person might check your comments. That too not in a real-time communication. So computer mediated communication is not always synchronous in nature. So we cannot tell that too as an it's a correct statement. Okay. So A and C or 1 and 3. Okay. Please pardon me for the crazy labelings. Okay, it will take. Okay, I think you can understand this. Okay, so this 1 and 3 only is the right answer. Okay, right. So we are moving on to the next question. Okay, so here comes another statement type question. If you missed the last question, for you guys, I have given you one more chance here. Okay, so I think, oh, this is a very same question. Okay. Okay, that's explanation part actually. Okay, computer mediated communication can be asynchronous as well. You see, for emails. Okay. Now, assertion reasoning kind of question. Assertion reason kind of question. You might come across this kind of questions again. Okay. So, assertion says interpersonal communication involves only face-to-face interactions. Reason says that non-verbal cues are an integral part of interpersonal communication. So, interpersonal communication involves only face-to-face interactions, that's assertion. And reason says non-verbal cues are integral part of interpersonal communication. And we have 4 options here. Both A and R are true and R is the correct explanation of A. Both A and R are true, R is not the correct explanation of A. A is true, R is false. R is false, A is true. So, which is the answer? Which is supposed to be the answer? Yes, some of you say option. Majority answer is option D. It says A is false but R is true. Okay, let's check the answer. Oh, sorry. Actually, I forgot to change the answer. Okay, actually the answer is option 4. Okay, so 4 is the answer. So let's say, okay, so for the time being, so option 4 is the answer, and I think it's not 1, it's 4 actually. Okay, I forgot to change the last text box. That's why. Okay, so option 4 is the answer. Don't worry, option 4 is the answer because interpersonal communication doesn't involve only face-to-face interactions. it can also include the gestural communication as well. Okay, so A is false but R is true, so never mind the answer right here. Okay, so it's actually option 4 that is the right answer. Okay, so option 4 that is the right answer here. Okay, so now we are moving on to the next question. Okay, so yeah. Next question, here we have the match the following question here. So we have the communication type given at the left hand side, we have the one at the right hand side, that is a characteristic of the communication. Okay, so left hand side we have verbal communication, non-verbal communication, visual communication and formal communication. Then we have the right hand side, the characteristics of each of these communications. Okay, so you have to just find the match. What is verbal communication? Is that the use of gestures and expressions, or language dependent, or graphical representation, or adheres to organizational protocols? Similarly, all 4 things. So we have to choose the correct sequence here. It is it. Many of you say it's option A. It says A2, verbal communication A2, B1, C3 and D4. B1 means non-verbal, means use of gestures. C3, okay, graphical representation. D4. Shall we check the answer? Yes, that's the right answer. Okay, A2, B1, C3 and D4. Every one of you responded that right. Very good. That's a very good move. So you can expect questions like this. Okay, we have discussed statement type question, assertion reason type question, match the following question. So a lot of these patterns are something that you all can expect. I am just giving this introduction to the new students, okay, or the first timers here. Okay, this is the kind of pattern that you can expect, and you will find more questions like this. Okay, so now we are moving on to the next question. Which of the following correctly categorizes types of communication? So we have a match right here, like we have 2 sets, we have to choose which of these sets are correctly matched. Like intrapersonal communication, is that self-reflective, is that right? Mass communication, is that personalized and have immediate feedback, or is that a correct match? Or if that's a group communication, is this properly matched? Or the last one, organizational communication, is that the proper match there as well? So which of the following, the term and the definition, is that properly matching? These kind of questions too you can expect. So you have to choose the code 1 and 3 only, 2 and 3 only, 3 only, 1, 2 and 4 only. This kind of thing too is there. So many of you say option A, 1 and 3 only. That's a majority response that I get here in the live chat. Shall we check the answer then? It says 2 and 3 only, that is mass communication. No. Actually, it's 1 and 3 only, that's my mistake, don't worry. So wait a second. We will just clear off this issue and we will just move. Yes. So wait. Yeah. It's 1 and 3 only, that is Option C says, option A says that intrapersonal communication is self-reflective. Okay, mass communication is not personalized. Okay, so option A being the answer. Okay, mass communication is not personalized, and it doesn't get immediate feedback as well. Okay, so that, then third one, group communication is dynamic interaction within a team. That is also right. Then we have the organizational communication, that is for formal and structured informational flow. 1, 2, no, 1, 3 actually. This 1 and 3 are the most properly matched things. Okay, so we don't have an option like 1, 3 and 4, or else 4 would also have been good. Okay, so at times we get questions like this. So if there was an option like 1, 3 and 4, you would have chosen that, but for the time being we have 1 and 3 only as the proper match. Okay, so this is the correct option. Okay, so yeah, this is now perfect. Okay, I hope this got perfect right now. Now we are moving on to the next question. So we have, if you need the explanation, you know the mass communication doesn't involve one-to-one communication. It's one-to-many. Okay, so yeah, that's how the explanation matches right now. Okay, so that's it. Now next question: which of the following distinguishes intrapersonal and mass communication? Sorry, which of the following distinguishes interpersonal and mass communication? So we have 4 statements here. Interpersonal communication heavily relies on immediate feedback. Mass communication is inherently unidirectional. Interpersonal communication occurs between large anonymous audiences. Mass communication involves media channels such as television or radio. So we have 4 statements here. So correct statements you need to know. So which is it? Last option is 1, 2 and 4 only. This is not getting hidden. We have just tried that, but it's not getting hidden. Have to match between a lot of things because these letters should be large enough so that you can read that properly. Yeah, so last option says, option D says 1, 2 and 4 only. Option C says 2 and 4 only. Others, I think that is visible. Which is it? Okay, majority of you say it's option D. We are checking the answer right now, and that happens to be the right answer. Okay, so 1, 2 and 4. Mass communication involves media channels such as television. That is right. Mass communication is unidirectional because we don't have the we don't know who are the audience because they are not physically present in front of the speaker. Then interpersonal communication relies heavily on immediate feedback. Definitely, if the other person is least interested, we don't feel like talking, right? So that is a lot depend on immediate feedback. Okay, so that is also a true statement. So we are moving on to the next question here. Now, which of the following statements are correct? Statement 1 says that kinesics and prosemics are components of non-verbal communication. Statement 2 says that upward communication flows from higher to lower hierarchical levels. Statement 3 says that noise can interfere with both verbal and non-verbal communication. Statement 4 says that digital communication excludes non-verbal elements. So you have to choose the correct code. Option A says 1 and 3 only. Option B says 1, 3 and 4 only. Option C says 2 and 4 only. Option D says 1, 2 and 4 only. So Which is the correct option? If you are just worried about the terms, we have the explanation as well, don't worry. Okay. Some of you say option B. Some of you say option A. Okay. Let's check the answer. Actually, the answer provided by in this model questions answer key is option A. That says that 1 and 3 only. Okay, so it says that kinesics and proxemics are components of non-verbal communication, and 3 says that noise can interfere both in verbal and non-verbal communication. Okay, so that is the option given here. Okay, upward communication flows from higher to lower. No, upward is from lower to higher. So option 2 is incorrect. Option 4 says that digital communication excludes non-verbal elements. No, we will check the explanation. So I know some of you are just worried about kinesics. Okay, so yeah, can you put aside the bar? Yeah, we are also trying, but there is no option to freeze this actually. That's why. Okay, so this thing is actually interfering the answers, that I also know, but if at all there was an option to drag this somewhere, we would have done that, but there is no other way. I think if we can freeze this for a moment. No. No, nothing. So we cannot put that aside. Okay, pardon me for that. Okay, we are just leaving it. Okay, yeah. So that's the explanation. Kinesics refers to our body movements like gestures, facial expressions, and our posture, while proxemics deals with the personal space and distance in communication. So these are also important in a communication process, as I already taught you in the classes. Okay, elements of effective communication, if you remember. In our class on effectiveness of communication, you have dealt with a lot of characteristics of effective communication. There we have told that how you respond, our gestures, hand movements. Okay, to make a classroom, even to make a classroom communication effective, we have to do some kind of gestures rather than just simply making this poster, not making any kind of eye contact and connections. Students won't even listen. Even your fellow listener wouldn't even respond if the gestures are not right. Okay, or body language is important in a communication process. So body movements are important in a communication process. Our personal space and distance of communication is important, or else it will create physical barriers. You all know that we have studied about barriers in communication. Physical context is important. Okay, so that is why the statement 1 becomes true in that case. Upward communication, as I have already explained, from lower section of the hierarchy to the higher section it should go, and it's not the vice versa. So that statement doesn't match here. Then noise, it disrupts any kind of communication. Okay, in any kind of verbal or non-verbal communication as well, sometimes noise can interrupt. Noise refers to any kind of barriers in communication. To any kind of barriers, we call it by the term noise. Okay, so it can be loud sounds, sometimes even the psychological noises can occur. Psychological barriers, we call it by the term. Okay, so in non-verbal communication as well, psychological noise can be a problem. Semantic barriers can also emerge. So we have already talked about this in 10 types of barriers. Okay, so this noise is another option. Okay, digital communication includes non-verbal elements as well. Emojis. Okay, in the live chat as well, you are just using emojis, tone in voice messages. So these are all non-verbal elements. Okay, so visual cues, all these things can be included. So the option 4, which says that digital communication doesn't involve non-verbal cues, that is wrong. Okay, so option 1 and 3 should be the answer. Okay, that's the explanation. Now, moving on to the next question. Again, I matched the following question where we have grapevine communication, cross-cultural communication, horizontal communication and downward communication at the left hand side, and we have the descriptions at the right hand side. Have to properly match them. Okay. You have to properly match these things. How do we match them? Wait a second, my PC battery is running low. Yeah, what is the answer? Some of you say option D, some says option A, which is the answer. Option A says A3, B2, C1, D4. A3, grapevine informal, B2, cultural barriers, cross-cultural communication, C1, horizontal communication, D4, higher authorities to subordinates. Some of you say option C, A3, B2, C4, D1, C4, D1. Okay, let's check the answer first. Okay, what would be the answer if you expect? What would be the answer? Come on, answer, answer. The answer is not coming. Battery worn out. Right answer is A. Okay, so A3, B2, C1, D4, that's the right answer, because grapevine communication is another term for informal communication. Okay, entangled like a grapevine, you already know. Cross-cultural communication, that can of course overcome all kind of cultural barriers. So B2 is the answer. C, horizontal communication means communication among a group of people of the same rank in an institution. It often happens. Okay, so in an organizational hierarchy, if people of the same rank are communicating with one another, okay, you say for example, we have in an organization, we have the sales department, we have the finance department, we have the HR department. So if a sales manager, okay, head of sales, okay, the sales manager is communicating with the services manager, that is also a kind of horizontal communication, because they are at the both at the same rank. Okay, similarly, if an HOD of English department communicating with the HOD of commerce department, both are HODs, so same rank. Okay, so that is horizontal communication. And downward communication means from superior to subordinate, from higher authority to subordinates. That is how downward communication comes. Okay, so that is the proper match. Okay, yes, so that is the answer. Now, moving on to the next match the following question. If you missed this, for those who missed this, there is another match the following question for you. We have types of communication and the kind of function that it serves. We have the mass communication, intrapersonal communication, group communication and interpersonal communication. Okay, and we have the function it serves at the right hand side: corridor discussion, classroom teaching, communication with oneself, mechanical message transmission. So, which is the answer? Which is the answer? Majority response that I get is option A, and few option 3 and option 4 as well. So, which is the answer? Shall we check the answer right now? Yes, it's option 1 because mass communication is mechanical message transmission. Okay, so imagine a radio broadcast or a channel broadcast. Okay, there the one who is the news reader or the one who is at the radio station, okay, that person is not having any kind of connection with the audience. Okay, so that's where you have this mechanical transmission of message, no feedback even currently available. Okay, now intrapersonal means communication with oneself. Okay, communication within. Okay, even diary writing, making lesson plans. Okay, all these things are intrapersonal communication. Then we have group communication, that is among a group of people. Obviously in a classroom we have group communication. Then we have interpersonal communication, means one-to-one communication. So definitely at the corridor, if you see your fellow friend, you can just have a conversation with that person. So that is corridor discussion, that is an interpersonal communication. Okay, so this question was actually asked in 2023 March UGC NET exam. Okay, NTA UGC NET March 2023 exam. This question was asked. That's why you had you got to match the following question back to back. Okay, simultaneously. Just a while ago we have discussed one match the following question. Similarly, you got one question from March 2023. That's why I have just included back to back. Okay, so you will be wondering whether all these questions are really asked, or this man is just boasting about things. No. It's actually asked in March 2023 exam, then this is a previous year question. Okay, so many of you have responded that right. Kudos to you. Okay, so next we are moving on to one such previous year question. Actually, most recent one. A couple of months ago, Karnataka set exam. As you know, the state of Karnataka, the state eligibility test is there for the college teachers, I think. I'm not sure about it, but I have seen that question paper. A question was asked from Unit 4 communication, our syllabus. So this was the question. The communicative act of raising a hand in a classroom is of which of the following type? So this question comes from our focus area of classroom communication. One of our focus areas is classroom communication. From that unit that this question comes. Okay, so act of raising a hand is what kind of communication? Is that an emblem? Is that an illustrator? Is that a body manipulator or a regulator? That was a question that has been asked in the Karnataka set 1 or 2 months ago. I think 1 month ago only, very recent. Is that an emblem or illustrator or body manipulator or regulator? For this you need to know what these terms are. Okay, then only you will be able to answer it. Many of you say option 1, some says option 3, only one person says option 4, one maybe, that is the majority answer. Many of you are just answering with a question mark on the side. I can really understand your feelings. Anyway, I have checked the answer with the answer keys of Karnataka set, and we found that the answer provided by the answer key was regulator. I know majority of you are shocked. So why regulator? So when you ask why regulator, you have to know what this emblem, illustrator and manipulator are. You will definitely ask. Okay, so yeah, what, that kind of reaction, I can understand you. Okay, many of you are doing that. So I have the explanation with me here. Okay, so I didn't expect this kind of a thing coming in, or else I would have taken a different slide for this. Okay, so what regulator means? First of all, we will just take the explanation for regulator. Regulator means the non-verbal cues used to control or manage interaction. The non-verbal things that we use to control an interaction is called as regulator, the definition of regulator. Okay, or like signalings. Say for example, raising the hand is a kind of signal that we give to the other person. So that is called regulator. Okay. So we have a desire to speak. I have an opinion to say, sir or ma'am, I have something to say. So we are regulating a communication process. When the teacher is asking you a question or teacher is telling something, immediately we are raising hand, telling that I have an opinion or I have something to tell about the very same thing that you are discussing right now, madam or sir. That is what we call as that interference or a non-verbal interaction that we are making in order to control an interaction. That is called regulator. Emblem means the gestures that we make or the verbal translations like thumbs up or like this, good, okay, thumbs up. This is called emblem that signifies something, specific gesture for certain words. In order to convey certain words, we translate it into emblems like this, good. This is called emblem. So emblem cannot properly match this answer. Okay. So next we have body manipulator, means self-adaptive gestures like tapping the foot or scratching. Okay, so that is called body manipulator. When your teacher tells something, yeah, some kind of crazy things, you will just nod your friends or like the kind of gestures that you might make. Okay, when the teacher is doing something crazy or like you get double meaning jokes. Okay, you will just look at the other person or just nod it, scratching the foot. That kind of thing is called body manipulation. We all do it in the class, right? Then we have the illustrator. Illustrator means gestures that accompany the speech, like pointing and giving directions. So at right this moment, I have this thing called illustration. Okay, so whenever I say something, I use a lot of actions and things. Okay, this is called illustrations. Okay, so when I say a blackboard, I do things like this, or like whatever when during our conversations we make actions like these and that. Okay, that is called illustrations. Okay, so when you say director, we have this action. This is called illustrations that we make. Okay, so when you are so Rakshas, okay, so whatever, sorry for misspelling your name. So you are telling me that when you are cheating and don't want the teacher to catch you, it's a body manipulation, definitely, sometimes, okay, when you don't want the other teacher to notice you, okay, sometimes this is called body manipulation, okay. So this was a question that has been asked in 2024 set examination, okay. Now we have the next question, that too from Karnataka set. I think I have taken almost questions from Karnataka set because that's a very recent exam that has happened. Okay, so I think that will benefit you better. Okay, so for both these units, I have taken questions from Karnataka set. So there, from models of communication, a question has been asked. Okay, Aristotelian model of communication, the elements in Aristotelian model of communication, that is the question here. Okay, so the elements present in Aristotelian model, what are they? You should know there are three models in communication, namely linear model, interactive model and transactional model. And within linear model, we have various models of communication, Laswell's model, Aristotelian model, Berlow's model, then Schramm's model, right? Mathematical model, like a lot of things. So within which Aristotelian model, what is Aristotelian model you have to know, then only you will be able to answer this. What are the elements? So in every kind of communication, we have elements like sender, receiver, whatever. So which is it? Many of you say option 4, some of you say option A, some of you say option B or 2. Okay, so okay, some of you say option 1, some of you say option 2, nobody said option 3, but majority of you said option 4. That happens to be the right answer. Why? So for your information, for those students who doesn't have any idea about models in communication, but I am sure that my regular students definitely have an idea. So in Aristotelian model, as you know, that's one of the oldest models in communication. Aristotelian academia, where you have the chief speaker who tells a lot of things and others will be passive listeners. Okay, so you will only have the speaker, the subject and the audience. There is no concept of feedback. Okay, so this is one of the earliest and most straightforward models in communication, Aristotelian model. So this emphasizes on persuading the listeners to think according to the will of the speaker. Okay, so this is why we call this Aristotelian model of communication a category under linear model of communication. Okay, so it's a linear model of communication it is. So that is why we say, okay, Aristotelian model of communication focus only on speaker, subject and the audience alone. Okay, so then this model focuses on effective communication through rhetorical strategies. Rhetorical strategies means what? The response we are not bothered about. We just want the listeners to think according to in every classroom lectures, not in today's classroom lectures, during our olden days in schools and all, you know, certain teachers won't encourage this kind of responses. Okay, yeah, of course in public speeches and all, this Aristotelian model is something that works. There we have only the speaker, subject and the audience alone. Okay, so other things like the encoder, channel, decoder, these are all about the modern communication models. Okay, not the ancient old thing that is working actually. Okay, so this is where option 4 becomes the answer. Okay, so I think you are getting that. Yeah, okay. Your university teachers are like Aristotle. Oh. So I think the more than Aristotelian model, these responses, decoding, everything should be encouraged as of now. That's why we are just having this live chat again in our hands, because we need to know your responses. Then only I think it will give more of an effective learning environment. Okay, so that's it. That was another question A set. Then a question from June 2024 exam, the exam that has been cancelled. In that examination, there was a question. Characteristics of mass communication. We have A, B, C, D and E. 5 characteristics given and you have to choose the most appropriate answer. A, B and C only, B, C, D only, C, D, E only, B, C, E only, that kind of things. So which is the answer? Which is the answer? Some of you say option 3, C, 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 C. Too much confident. Okay. Majority option is option C, which says that B, C and D only. Okay, characteristics of mass communication. Will that be homogeneous audience? Will it have a professional communication as a source? Immediate feedback, mass communication. Use of a medium, rapid transmission of message. So which will be the answer? I think you got that. Yes, option 3 is the answer, because not in mass communication you will have homogeneous audience. It will be heard by millions of people around the globe. So no chance of homogeneous audience. Professional communication as a source, it's not always applicable, because you are doing a YouTube channel, like say for example, you have a YouTube channel. You can talk about a million things in a YouTube channel. You don't have to do professional communication all the time. It's for entertainment purpose only. So professional communication as a source doesn't apply in all the cases. Then we have the use of a medium. definitely it applies. Immediate feedback is there in mass communication. There are chances of immediate feedback. Then rapid transmission of messages obviously applies. Okay, so that is there. Okay, then moving on to next question, another question from KA set 2024. Actually, this question was there in our material. Okay, this question was there in our unit 4 communication material, which we have randomly included, and it was asked in KA set. What is it? Information function of mass communication is described as what? That is the question. Information function of mass communication. So, for my regular students, okay, so for my regular students might know about this. Information function of mass communication. We have discussed this question in the class. You have got a kind of doubt there as well. So, what is it? Information function of mass communication is described as, is that diffusion, is that publicity, is that surveillance, or is that diversion? I can see multiple kind of responses, and I can recognize my regular students as well from the chat. So, if you make any kind of mistake, I will catch you, okay. Our first time students, students who are going to attend the exam for the first time, if they don't make a mistake, I will just pardon them. Juniors, no problem, they can make a mistake, because only at this stage you can make a mistake. Your mistakes at exams won't be forgiven. Okay, so you can make a mistake here itself. Don't worry, even if you got the answers wrong, don't worry at all. But for my regular students, even if I have discussed this and still you make a mistake, you will be caught, because the answer is option C. So, you will be confused, why? So, information, why do you rely on mass communication? For what purpose? To get information. So, what is the soul of that kind of an attitude? Why do you want information? Is that for publicity or diffusion or diversion? But the answer is surveillance. So, the purpose is like, society depend on mass communication to know what is going on around them. We all have a curiosity to know what is going around us. So, that kind of a curiosity, our eagerness to have a kind of surveillance measure, okay, we are just behaving like CCTV cameras at times, okay, we just want to know what is happening in our neighborhood. That's why we are just opening in the newspapers, the local news, or all kinds of news globally. So, our surveillance mentality is something that accounts for the information function of mass communication. Okay, so that's how option C became the answer. Okay, so don't worry even if you got this answers wrong. Okay, so and I am so happy that many of the first timers are also answering that right. Very good, Satish Kumar. Even if you are just a first timer, you responded that right. And I have noticed all my regular students also made that right. Kudos to you. Thumbs up. What kind of gesture? I just discussed that. Okay. Then moving on to another question, again from KSH. Match the following. Have the traditional media, electronic media, outdoor media, new media at the left hand side. We have the examples on the right hand side, posters, street theatre, websites, community radio. Have to answer this question. So, traditional media, what is an example of traditional media at the right hand side? What is an example of electronic media, outdoor media, new media? Yes, illustrator, very good, Shubham. I am seeing your responses a bit late because I have to explain this, I have to look at the camera, I have to look at the responses. Pardon with me. Yeah, I am getting answers. I am getting answers. Some of you say option B at this moment. I get 4 or 5 answers only. More answers are at the corner. Some of you say option D. Some of you say option A as well. Nobody to take option C. Anyway, I am also curious to know how many of you say which of the options. What are the majority answers? I am also curious to know. So, in order to understand this, in order to properly answer this, you have to know mass media and communication, that module in our unit 4. There we have to talk about what is traditional media, what is new media, what is print and electronic media. Okay, so all these things that we have already discussed about, and that was asked in the KA set in 2024, a couple of months ago. So, almost our syllabus was covered by KA set as well. So, in the recent exam this was asked. So, what is the answer then? So, the codes given here A4, B1, C2, D3, A2, B4, C1, D3, A2, B3, C4, D1, A4, B3, C2, D1. So, which is the answer? I can see the answer here in my screen. Okay, let me see how many of you got that right. Shall we check the answer? I think no more answers to come. Anyway, here comes the answer. Answer B, made by few of you, not few, many of you, very good. Okay, it says that A2, B4, C1, D3. A2, traditional media is street theatre. B4, electronic media, community radio. C1, outdoor media, posters. And D3, new media for websites. So, traditional media, I have told you in our regular class, the street theatre, the folk songs, khayals, all these things come under traditional media. So, A2 is the proper match, traditional media, street theatre is an example. Electronic media, the community radio, okay, where we rely on electronic devices for the information transmission. Okay, so community radio means to a community area sometimes. Okay, to hospitals we have community radios. To some of the region-based radios we have. That's why we call community radio. Okay, that will be available only in a particular region. Okay. So, that is also transmitted via electronic devices. So, that is why we say electronic media, community radio is an example. We have outdoor media, where we have large installations like billboards. You might have seen billboards in your town and all, large billboards on the top of the buildings. That is another example of outdoor media. Similar is the posters, okay, kind of visual media used on outdoors to catch the attention of the audience. Okay, so posters come under that outdoor media. New media means websites, okay, that uses all the latest technology, all the information is available online, and the peculiarity of new media is that information can be updated from time to time as well. Okay, so that's why D3 becomes the answer. Okay, so D3 becomes the match, and everything is matched properly in A2, B4, C1 and D3. That is the proper answer right here. Okay, option B, that happens to be our option B. So, that's right answer. That was a question from KA set, and I think you have got many of the areas covered from unit 4 at this moment. Okay. Now, you need to talk about the next unit, that is unit 8. Unit 8 is ICT. Okay. So, from ICT we need to deal with a couple of questions. Okay. So, I think we will have a short break before discussing ICT. So, before going to a break, I will just go just display these focus areas to you. Okay. So these are some of the focus areas. I think I will just explain these focus areas once I return after a short break. Like I will just take a short break to have some water. Because it's a YouTube live, we cannot have long breaks like 5 or 10 minutes. Okay, just you also can sit back and relax because you have been storming your brains for a while. Okay, so I was also just here doing all these things. So you can just sit back, relax, have some water. Then we will again meet to explain this. Okay, yeah. Laptop Jovana. Okay, let's come back. I hope I am audible. Yeah. Still coming at the answer B. This marathon goes only up to 10 o'clock maximum. Okay, so next we will talk about some of the questions from Unit 8 ICT. So these are the focus areas where you have the general abbreviations on ICT terminology. That was from where the questions were regularly asked for a while. But after a while, now they have started asking serious questions. So you need to know about different types of computers, different types of devices, day-to-day devices, application level questions that they have started asking from this unit. So you have to know about different kind of hardware and software, application software, general purpose software, different kinds of hardware, including input devices, output devices, the central processing unit, all these things. Then you have the number systems. Last time there was a question that has been asked in the cancelled exam, covering all the 4 and 5 types of number systems. Question has been asked. So the binary to decimal, decimal to binary conversion you need to look at. Then you have the basics of internet, intranet, email, audio and video conferencing that you need to look at. Digital initiatives in higher education, very important, where you can expect questions both in teaching aptitude as well as in Unit 8. You will get questions there. Then you have ICT and governance. Okay, the government sector, how you get all these things. Okay, so how ICT is applied in the government sector. All these things that you need to look at. Okay. So, these are the focus areas in unit 8. So, without wasting further time, I think we are actually, it's 9:45, you have only 15 minutes left. So, I am just giving you the first question, you can immediately answer. Very simple question. You have the computer generations at the left hand side and you have the major components at the right hand side. This question has been discussed in your regular class as well. This question is added here for our YouTube babies right here. Okay. So, for our 1000 midnight children, for the YouTube babies, we have the question right here. So, this is a question from the generations of computers and which were the components used in the generations of computers. You can answer this. Every one of you can answer this. I think you remember the question. Okay, John Martin is demanding that just because it's about midnight, children, you need classes till midnight. Okay, we will consider that. Is that a sole opinion or everyone's opinion? We will consider. Okay, so have the all 5 generations at the left hand side and we have the components at the right hand side: transistors, ULSI, vacuum tubes, VLSI, IC, integrated circuits. Which of these computers used each of these parts, which you have to answer. So, first generation of computers used what? I think majority of you know. The majority of you responded option D as well, which says 1C, 2A, 3E, 4D, 5B. 1C, first generation used vacuum tubes. Second generation 2A, you said in option D, using transistors. 3E, that is third generation IC. Yeah, 4D, VLSI, and 5B ULSI. Yeah, that's the right answer. Okay, so option D is the right answer, where first generation vacuum tubes, Charles Babbage generation, totally unreliable machines, very large in size but small in memory. That things using vacuum tubes, they were further replaced by 2A, transistors, size reduced, more efficient, more memory. Then they were eventually replaced by integrated circuits, IC. Then fourth generation IC was replaced by microprocessors, VLSI, large scale integrated microprocessors, LSI and VLSI we called it. And now in the fifth generation we have ULSI and AI. Okay, so that is the proper match. So now we are moving on to the next question. I think we don't need further explanation on that, but we have another question right here. First question was from the generation of computers. This question is from the types of computers. Types of computers: analog computers, digital computers, hybrid computers, mainframe computers. So choose the correct option based on the application. Types of computers are given here, application is here. I think my phone charge is going down. If I can obtain a power bank from the office, I will just do that, or else I won't be able to see your answers. So that's a problem. How could I see their responses if I just charge that down somewhere? That's the problem. Okay, we will make some arrangements. You can make your responses in the meantime. Chair. I think chair. Yes. Yes, thank you. So many of you say option A. So based on the application 1, 2 and 3, analog, digital, hybrid, that is a proper classification. Mainframe comes within the classification based on size. Analog, digital and hybrid computers are based on application. Analog, processing analogous data, digital computers processing digital data, hybrid computers processing both these kind of data. Okay, so that is called that is a kind of classification based on application. Okay, so mainframe computers is from the category based on size. So this is the odd one out. Okay, that's how this answer, this becomes the answer. Okay, option A becomes the answer. Okay, so that's the right answer, or option 1 is the right answer. So we are moving on to the next question. That question was asked in the 2021 December NTA UGC NET exam. This question is from our focus area of output device, input and output devices, hardware. Okay, so we have the radio frequency identification system, MICR, OMR, OZR, barcode scanner, everything is being asked. So these are a set of statements, and you have to choose the correct code. Which of the statements are true? Okay, which of these statements are true? So statement A says that radio frequency identification system use radio waves. MICR, or magnetic ink character recognition, are easy to forge and cannot be written over. OMR reads marks written in pencil or pen. OZR, optical character recognition, scans the text. Barcodes can be forged or damaged. These are the 5 statements given, and you have to check which of the following statements are true. A, B and C only, A, C and E only, A, C, D and E only, B, C, D and E only. So which of these statements are true? I am just checking your responses. My font that is being plugged in here. Some of you say option A, some of you say option 3. Yeah, I am waiting for more responses. I am just curious to know how many of you say the right answer. RFID uses radio waves to read and capture information. Is that right? Yes, that is right. MICR are easy to forge. MICR means that ink used in check and all. Is that easy to forge? Never. It should not be forged. That's why it is designed in such a way. OMR reads with pencil or pen. OMR data sheet, you might have done that in your June exam. So that statement is true. OCR scans the text and into a computer readable format. Definitely, we scroll the OCR device and convert them into bitmap images, PDF images, we can make it. So D is right. Barcodes can be forged or damaged. Yeah, that's why we might have started using this one called QR codes. Okay, so which is the answer? A, C, D and E only. That is our option 3. That is the right answer. Majority of you did that right. Very good. Now, there is another question from our number systems. This will take some time. I think I need to use the pen right here. So for this, I might need the technical assistance for a while, because this was not getting, yeah, this is a bit task right at this moment. Okay, so you have the number 48. Its decimal equivalent is 110000. Now you have to find the decimal equivalent of 51. So you know what is a decimal number? We represent a value. By using letters or numbers from 0 to 9. That is a decimal number. Meanwhile, the very same value when illustrated in a binary number, it will be like 110000. So the value 48 in a decimal number system is illustrated as 110000 in a binary number system. Similarly, you have to illustrate the value of 51 in a binary number system. How to do this? How to make this conversion? I think our regular students know about this, the long division method to do this, which I have taught in the class. So how many of you can do this? Yeah, I think many of our students have started responding. So how to do this? Next we can, I think we will just illustrate that using the writing facility right here. Yeah, that's good. So I will just use the, so that's the right answer actually, that you have said 11011. How did this answer come? We will just check that right now. So for which I might use the marker facility. Okay, so have the marker right here. So the question was about how to find the decimal equivalent of 51, for which you have to do the long division method. So in order to convert that to its binary equivalent, you have to divide this number with 2 only. Only by using 2 you have to do this. So you know it's not properly divisible by 2, and you have to maintain the reminders till the end. So when trying to divide with the 2, 2 2s are 4, 1 reminder, 2 5s are 10, and we have the 1 reminder here. We will write that down in the right hand side. Then again dividing this 25 by 2, you know it's not properly divisible, you will definitely get a reminder. 2 1s are 2, 2 2s are 4, okay, then there is 1 reminder, okay, 2 2s are 4 only, still the value is 5, 1 is left, that 1 we will write that down on the right hand side. Again dividing with 2, 12 is properly divisible by 2, 2 6 are 12, 0 is the remainder, you have to maintain that remainder as well, okay. Don't forget to write the remainder on the right hand side. Again dividing 6 with 2, this is 6, don't read it as 0, okay. 2 3s are 6, 0, that we will maintain there. Again dividing this 3 by 2, okay. So there 2 1s are 2, again 1 remainder is there. Here we will do one thing. Here we will consider this quotient as well, and we will combine all these reminders in this kind of a direction, okay. So from lower half to top, we will combine all these reminders to eventually create a number 1 1 0 0 1 1, okay. So this is the decimal equivalent of the number 51. So 51 being a decimal number, we used to represent that in this manner. Just because it is commonly used, we don't usually do this particular kind of thing all the time. Anyway, this is the way to represent a decimal number, and its binary equivalent is 1 1 0 0 1 1 whole to the base of 2 to represent a decimal number. Similarly, we have octal number system, heptal number system, hexadecimal number system. Lot of number systems are there, and I think in the regular class we have done a question in the last recent examination where all the number systems has been asked. Just because we don't have enough time to discuss that, I haven't included that question here. I think my regular students got that question as well, okay. So I think I can clean this board right at this moment. You got this, you understood this. Many of you are responding that right, and if you don't have, I hope you don't have any kind of doubts here, okay. That is well explained, okay. So this is the way you do a conversion of decimal to binary number, okay. So we how to convert a decimal number to its binary equivalent, this is the way you do it, okay. So I am just clearing all these things, and I am just closing this window, okay. Now we are moving on to the next question. Which of the following are valid functions of an operating system? So this comes from our software part. This question comes from our software part. Memory management, process scheduling, application development, file management. These are the 4 functions given here. So which of these functions are functions of the operating system? 1 and 2 only, 1, 2 and 4 only, 2, 3 and 4 only, all of the above. That is a question being asked here. So some of you say option 1, some of you say option B, okay. Of course, A, B, B again, 3, that is option C again. Look at this, look at here, not here, okay. These are some of the functions. Choose the correct option from here. So which is it? Is that properly live? Yeah, right now I got it properly live. So which is it? So your responses, majority of you say option B, and some of you say option C, and the answer is option B or the option 2, whatever. Okay, so memory management, process scheduling and file management are the functions of an operating system, not application development. Application development is the role done by the developer, not by the operating system, and the developed application can be run on the platform set by the operating system. Even if the application software is not there, the operating system can run because it has all the files embedded there. Okay, so application development is not a function of the operating system, but running the application will be with the help of the platform provided by the operating system only. Okay, it doesn't develop, it just gives a platform for the application to run. Okay, so that is the difference, and I think you got that. Yes, now I think we can move on to the next question. This is very simple, this was a very simple question, a majority of you have answered that right as well. So next question, an application level question, this kind of questions that you can expect in the current exam. So which of the following ICT arrange the following ICT applications in the order of their development? Interesting question. So introduction of cloud computing, then emergence of IoT, invention of World Wide Web, popularization of video conferencing. These are the four things that you need to arrange according chronologically, chronology based questions that you are getting a lot in the paper 2. Similarly, in paper 1, if you get a question on chronology, how will you do this? Emergence of IoT, cloud computing, World Wide Web, popularization of video conferencing. How do you do this? Okay, some of you say option A, some of you say option C, some of you say option A again, very minimal option B. I am just interested to know the answer. Yes, I am also curious to know. So we are going to check the answer at this moment. It's option A. You got that here, okay? Because World Wide Web was introduced in 1989. By whom? Who introduced World Wide Web? I think my regular students know that. I have discussed that name in the class itself. Who developed World Wide Web? I'm just curious to know the answer in the chat box. Just look at that as well. Who developed World Wide Web? Who developed the mouse? Lot of developers that we have, proponents and developers that we have discussed in the regular class. Okay, so it was developed first. So 3 should come first. Then it was introduced, followed by cloud computing. IoT stands for Internet of Things. You have the smart devices at your home. Okay, you are controlling your AC, you are controlling your TV, all by using Alexa devices. That is what we call Internet of Things. Modern day we have the everything controlled by the internet. That is called IoT. That came later after cloud computing because data is allocated. That's how it responds to our voice commands. Okay, it was with the introduction of cloud computing that we were able to do IoT. Then video conferencing was popularized. Skype came later. The Google Meet or Zoom, or right now we have Teams. Lot of conferencing facilities are available. Okay, so that came last. Okay, so this is how the chronology works. So option A, 3, 1, 2, 4 is the correct formation. Now we are moving on to another question. So match the following question. Again, application level question from ICT. Okay, so we have the devices at the left hand side and the function of these devices at the right hand side. Very interesting question because very familiar devices these are. Smartwatch, e-reader, voice assistant, fitness tracker, things that you use in your daily life. So what are the function of these devices? A bit confusing question. Even I have modified some of these things and I was struggling to match up with these things because I want to make these options as tough as it become. So let's see. Okay, I thought like I will add some kind of question like this in the last moment. So Please check what you can make with this. So some of you are asking till when this class will continue. Don't worry, we have only 6 more slides to discuss. Very minimal, 5 more slides only we have to discuss. Okay, I think, yeah, 5 or 6 slides maximum. So what is it? Smartwatches are used for what? E-readers. I think that you can answer. E-readers. Voice assistance is used for what? Fitness tracker. I think that majority of you can do. 4D. Monitors heart rate and activity. 4D many of you can do. But 4D is there in 2 options, A and D. Which you will do? Okay, first of all, let's check the answer. Majority of you said option D, that happens to be the right answer. So it says 1C, smartwatches create a controlled ecosystem among gadgets. Why? Because if you have a smartwatch, an earpod and your smartphone connected together, that creates an ecosystem. So when you get a call, you can look who is calling in your smartwatch. So you can answer the call will be redirected to your earpod. Okay, but your phone will still be in your pocket. So at a time 3 devices are being connected. Okay, so by using smartwatch you can create a remote, like a remote it works. So it gets a facility of creating an ecosystem. So 1C becomes the proper match. E-reader, okay, e-reader means 2A, provides access to digital books. Okay, we have Kindle kind of thing, so that is e-reader. Voice assistants control smart home devices, smart devices, you can use voice assistant. And 4D, that is the answer. Okay, I think this answers well. This is something quite familiar to us because we live in a digital era. So we have more questions like this. Smart home devices use IoT to automate household appliances, that's assertion. IoT enables interconnectivity of devices using internet protocols. You see, internet protocols were also a part of our focus areas, our modules. So how the smart device works, amalgam of all our modules coming together is into an application level question. This is the kind of questions that you might get for the exam today, for the exams these days. That's why I am including more and more questions at the application level. So how many of you can answer this? Majority of you say option 1 being the answer. Some of you say option 2, some say option 4. I think that was the answer for the previous question maybe. Okay, so majority of you say option A. So option A says smart home devices use IoT to automate household appliances. That is true. Internet of Things. Internet of Things enables our smart home facilities because we can control the devices by using voice commands. That is an IoT facility. How this is made possible? Because our devices are connected to our Wi-Fi, common Wi-Fi in our home. So by using this Wi-Fi, we are connecting all the devices together, the AC, the TV, all the Alexa devices together, the smart lights even. Okay, so they use this IoT. So for this, you need internet facility. So internet facility works on different kinds of protocols. For sending emails, we have a protocol. For all kinds of data transmission, we have a protocol. So internet protocol or transmission control protocol is something that enables all these things. Okay, so both A and R are true, and R is the correct explanation of A. That is the right answer. Very good, every one of you. Now, moving on to last among the few questions, I think we have 4 or 5 more slides to discuss. We have one question from, in a statement format. We have 4 statements given here. Virtual reality in education enhances immersive learning. ICT in healthcare includes wearable devices for patient monitoring. Smartwatches cannot be categorized as ICT lifestyle gadgets. E-governance enables efficient public service delivery through digital platforms. Okay, so which is the answer? Some of you say option B. Some of you say option 1. Option B is the majority answer. Okay, option B says 1, 2 and 4. Statements are is the correct code. Virtual reality for education, immersive learning experience, ICT for patient monitoring, e-governance for efficient public service. Smart watches cannot be categorized as ICT lifestyle gadgets. Very foolish idea. So definitely option B is the answer. Okay. And moving on to last among the few, match the following questions. So we have ICT applications at one hand side, we have the areas of use at the other side. So we have the e-commerce websites, we have the LMS, we have smart grids and video conferencing at the left hand side. We have the online education, digital shopping, energy management and remote communication at the right hand side. So match them properly. E-commerce is used for what? What is the use with e-commerce websites? Of course, for what? We all use e-commerce websites for your digital shopping purpose. So A should come 2. Then we have two options giving A 2. LMS or learning management system is for online education, you all know, because you all use LMS at your college and all. So it's already there, learning. So education, learning can be matched. Okay. So B1, smart grid, power supply, grid based solar energy. You might have discussed that in unit 9 as well. Environment. C3 it should come. Okay. A2, C3. Okay. B1, C3 and video conferencing is for remote communications. D4. So option 2 should become the answer. That is the right answer. Majority of you said that. Option B and option 2, that is the majority answer. Very good. Okay, now you have to find an incorrect statement. We have 4 statements given here. So far we have found out the correct statements. Sometimes you might get questions like choose the incorrect statement. So ICT facilitates personalized learning experience. All educational institutions have equal access to resources. Online courses can reach learners in remote areas. Digital tools enables collaborative learning among students regardless of location. So these are the 4 statements that are given here. You have to choose the incorrect statement. So please be aware, sometimes questions can be about which of the statements are not correct, but in a hurry we might not recognize the question is about the not correct or the negative sense. We might misread it like which of the statements are correct and the answer will go wrong. So please be aware of that kind of a confusion. Okay, so majority of you say option 2 is incorrect, which says that all educational institutions have equal access to ICT and resources globally, which can never be correct. What about the other statements? Personalized learning, definitely this online class you can just watch according to your convenience, so that is personalized learning, that is correct. Online resources in remote areas, limited physical infrastructure is a barrier to online learning, definitely that is also correct. Digital tools enable collaborative learning regardless of location. You can even access courses of Oxford University right at your premises of your home. So that is also a correct option, but option 2 is not right, because not all schools, not all students might get this facility globally. Still there are barriers. So that even is being answered by the option 3 itself. These two things contrast each other. Okay. So that is the answer for the which of the following is not correct, that is the correct answer. Okay, that's, you see that irony. Okay. So now we have again questions from this unit in the KA set. KA set questions again. We have discussed KA set questions from unit 4. So in unit 8 as well, questions have been asked. So a question was like this: which initiative by Government of India provides 24/7 DTH satellite TV channels? DTH satellite TV channels are provided by, I think, Grishma ma'am's class as well. You have seen a question from this. Okay, so in both units, in teaching aptitude as well as in unit 8 we have questions about the digital learning platforms. So it is DTH channels are provided by Swayam Prabha. Okay, how many DTH channels broadcasted by whom? I think that question was there in Grishma ma'am's session. Okay, by Bizag Gandhinagar, uplinked by Bizag Gandhinagar. You might have heard that question in that last session. Okay, so that is the answer. Okay, now Swayam Prabha is the answer. Now moving on to another question from KA set. Role of ICT in governance. I think this was not a KA set question. I forgot to remove that tagline. Okay, that this is a model question designed by myself. Okay, so ICT in governance. A question from ICT in governance. Solely focus on enhancing public sector employment, improves transparency and accountability, restricts citizen engagement, eliminates need for traditional forms of communication. Following best describes ICT and governance. Majority of you say option B, improves transparency and accountability through e-governance initiatives. That happens to be the right answer. Okay, not a KSH, please don't look at that. Okay, so it's not a KSH question, it's another model question just from the module called ICT and governance. That's why I have included that question. But this question was asked in your cancelled exam. This is the last question of this video, okay, of this live stream. So I expect every one of you could answer this. This question was asked in your NDA UGC NET June 2024 examination. So we have the network protocols at the left hand side and the purpose of this network protocols at the right hand side. HTTP, SSL, SMTP, FTP. You have to understand which of these network protocols does which of these functions. The full form of each of these protocols also you need to know. In the regular class we have discussed this question, so I expect all the regular students to answer this correctly. HTTP stands for Hypertext Transfer Protocol, text transfer protocol. So definitely for what it should be. Then SSL means Secure Socket Layer. Secure socket layer, data encryption definitely. Then SMTP stands for Symbol Mail Transfer Protocol, Symbol Mail Transfer Protocol for sending emails. FTP means File Transfer Protocol, File Transfer Protocol for transferring files. So which is the answer? Yes, option 4 is the right answer. I think you can see the answer here, it's option 4, okay. So that marks the end of our question discussion. So if you have any kind of doubts and queries, you can just randomly ask in a moment. Okay, so if you have any kind of doubts, I will just give you a few moments, or else we can just wind up this session. Any doubts, any queries? I'm just waiting for it. From the questions that we have discussed here, do you have any kind of doubts or queries? You can just ask me at this moment. I am here to answer you. Just appreciate the efforts of our teachers. Thank you for that appreciation. Okay, so I hope no more doubts are there. So we will meet you. Tomorrow as well with more units to discuss. So thank you everyone for your being here. So we'll meet you all tomorrow again. So that's mark the end of today's session. See you all tomorrow.